Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello, happy Thursday. How y'all doing? What's up, Parasitic Ghoul, Misachiever, Sergeant Beatstick, Nanoha, Inwector, Bite Your Ankle, Words, 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 The Dirty Dirk, Black Lava the Cat, Colonel A. GK. Thanks for 3 months, happy Thursday. Defiant with the 7 months. Thanks for all the work entertainment. You're heckin' welcome. Thanks for all the work for me. And yeah, I really like the XCOM Legacy soundtrack, it's called. Was added to XCOM 2 as a free update like a couple of years after the initial release of XCOM 2, and it's masterfully done sort of reimagining of the original 1992? Is that the original XCOM release date? The OG 90s XCOM had a funky soundtrack, and they kind of reimagined it with some sick jams. Really well done. Couldn't get into XCOM 2, but loved Enemy Within. There are definitely different flavors. I certainly prefer Enemy Within, personally. Speaking of, actually, of Enemy Within and XCOM, Enemy Within specifically is on the game vote this month. Let me pick a game to play on stream. The top voted game, as always, will get played on the Strimstram. It's Deej with the Prime sub in 14 months. I agree, War of the Chosen made XCOM 2 a lot better. As long as you can tolerate the Chosen's personalities. I find it a little bit more on the painful side of cheesy. And I definitely prefer the tone in XCOM Enemy Within as opposed to XCOM 2, but overall, War of the Chosen is quite great, and I would definitely say it's the best of the vanilla XCOMs. Wertzization, thanks for 75 months. That is a big number. Have I played Long War 2? I actually have not. I haven't done a whole lot of modding of XCOM 2. I've watched a little bit of Long War 2. In general, what I've seen of modded XCOM 2 is not quite what I've wanted. Have I tried The Last Spell? Yes, we played a little bit of that on stream. I played more of it off stream, and I was excited to hear that The Last Spell is getting another DLC at some point in the future. So we might see it on stream again when that DLC drops. I tried Candyland. I actually have played the OG Candyland from Milton Bradley, 90-something. You know, as a child, of course. So, yes, I have played Candyland. What was my most played game growing up? So, in terms of video games, most played games growing up were initially Diablo 2 and Neverwinter Nights. Lots and lots of Neverwinter Nights. Along with the MMO City of Heroes. That was more of a teenage years. Played a lot of City of Heroes. Disgusting amount. And yes, I heard about its private server revival. Went back and played some of that too. That was fun. Kind of satisfied the feeling. I don't think I'd go back to it again. How old am I? This year I'll be 35. I was born in 1990. City of Heroes got revived. It did, yes. Yeah. So there was a whole big drama. It was shut down, of course, by the parent company some years ago. And then a while after that, there was a big hubbub because it had been revealed that somebody had been hosting a private server of City of Heroes and had kept it secret for like 2 or 3 years successfully. So there had been a long-running private City of Heroes server, but it got leaked to the public, or its existence leaked to the public, and then after that, publicly available private servers for City of Heroes appeared. And now it's been available to play for a while. Jeranoy, thanks for the Prime sub and 33 months of support. Yeah, World of Warcraft had I guess a similar situation for a while before they made official classic World of Warcraft servers. Where does Spire rank among my top 5 games of all time? It definitely does. Yeah, I'd probably put it at either number 1 or maybe number 2. Other games in the top 5 for me personally would be XCOM Enemy Within, Baldur's Gate 2, Elden Ring. What else have I put a crap ton of time into? I guess that's my top 4-ish. And Quap. Happy Burrito, thanks for the Prime sub and 6 months of support. Have I played Zelda at all? I have played Link's Awakening and Ocarina of Time. I have not played Breath of the Wild or Majora's Mask or Skyward Sword or any of most of the other titles. Wait, did I say Link to the Past? I think I might... I've played Link's Awakening, the Game Boy game, where it's all a fish's dream. I think that's Link's Awakening. Elden Ring feels out of place for my streaming game style. Yeah, it is out of place for my streaming game style, but it's not out of place for my personal gaming game style. BG2 better than BG3? It's a game that is much more dear to my personal heart. I mean, I found BG2 at a much younger age, and it's a game from a completely different era. BG3 does a really good job of capturing what BG2 felt like at the time, which was an RPG of unheralded scope with better art than anything else, and like voicing that nobody else had at the time. It truly was a D&D adventure brought into the grand scale. And what BG2 does that BG3 doesn't successfully do is take your character the full scope of the D&D power arc. You start in BG1 as a level 1 chump in Candlekeep with like an iron dagger, and you die in 1 hit. And then by the end of the second game, you're literally fighting gods, deities, in direct combat. It's pretty cool to see a character go the full scope of that. You don't have that in BG3, but you have pretty close to it. And you have a lot of other very, very, very cool things going on in that game that have, broken new ground. BG3 is an amazing game. So is BG2. BG2 is dated these days, but was also a groundbreaking game in a lot of ways. And so I think they actually did a pretty good job of holding true to the legacy of BG2 with BG3 because it was so impressive in scope and ambition. Yeah, we're also talking about D&D 2nd edition versus D&D 5th edition. That's how much of a time gap there was. 3 editions of D&D came and went. It's not even counting D&D 3.5. Did I ever play Elden Ring on stream? Oh yeah, we did the whole thing. around the time the DLC dropped. The whole thing plus the DLC. So it was like 150 hours of playthrough or something. Actually, no, it wasn't that long. It was a long time, though. Do I play D&D? Not these days. Not tabletop version. Almost all of my D&D experience is video game D&D, which is different than regular D&D. Video game D&D has a whole lot more emphasis on like number crunching and tactics and whatnot. I'm really more of a war gamer personally than I am an RPG enthusiast in terms of like the group tabletop RPG experience. And consequently, the tabletop time that I do get to have, I spend on a much more wargamier game called Tabletop Classic Battletech, which is one of the number crunchiest games in the world. And I love it. I love the hell out of that game. Have I done Rune level 1 Elden Ring? We did Soul level 1 Dark Souls on stream. That was kind of fun. Favorite mech? Oh, man. Only pick one? Wait, I think I have it. This bad boy right here. Called an Archangel. From the techno-religious Word of Blake faction. Kind of like the bad guys of Battletech. Very spiky. Very cool design. It's designed to be a basic tank. Like, it can take as much damage as possible while still functioning. And it's got a really cool look to it. So it's one of my favorites personally. Ever played Steel Battalion? I have not played that game. Nerd alert, definitely, yeah. We're showing off our painted miniatures. It's definitely a nerd alert. Ever played any of the Heroes of Might and Magic series? Mostly Heroes of Might and Magic 5, actually. But yeah, I've also played a little bit of HOM 3, which I hear is very similar to 5 mechanically. Mostly 3D versus 2D is the big difference there. I don't think I've played any of the others, aside from 3 and 5, which I hear are all quite different, actually. So, oh, we're actually a streak of 1. I forgot about that. Is Defect time again already? Oh, yeah, I lost on both of them. That makes sense. Okay. Great. Even better. Friend did Tabletop Battletech once. She said, my mech failed on a roll, fell off a cliff, but landed on another mech, and we both broke. So that was fun. Yeah, Battletech is so fun to me in part because of its ability to create, like golden BB, we sometimes call them, 1 in a million shots where something extraordinary happens. Firing at an enemy unit in that game, essentially no matter the enemy's health, you have a chance of anything from no effect to instant death of the target with a sufficiently lucky critical hit roll. I've even had a situation where my opening shot in a game caused one mech to explode so hard that it knocked over the mech next to it and knocked out the pilot in that mech. So it was 2 KOs for 1 shot. Ridiculous game. Just a ridiculous game. And yes, I do owe Dozy Lion a dad joke. Why do the male lions not go hunting? Because they're always lying around. No refunds. We swap. Those are the rules. Are Ironclad swaps the toughest? Maybe. Ironclad is a tough character to nail down. That's what I've been finding. Oh no, not again. Well, actually, we can redeem the inserter start, perhaps. But once again, we have the problem here of I am forced to fight Elite now, which I don't really want to do with the inserter. Troubling. Very troubling. But perhaps we'll get an early consume again, and maybe we can make something work. Probably go into this shop. That would mean fighting a hard pull combat. If I go to this shop, I'll have less money, but I can potentially avoid the combat. Probably I just want that 4th combat anyway. Austin Fuega with 58 months of support. This feels very familiar. Taking 7 here. Have I been here before? Second inserter start in a row? Yes. Yes, it is. You know, I actually really like Charge Battery as a first card. We're fighting Slime Boss, though, right? That does make Sweeping Beam a lot more attractive. I think with the inserter as our rest starting relic, we really want to prioritize taking cards with immediate effects. I'll grab the Charge Battery. I do like that improved blocking. The next turn energy ain't too bad either. Blocking 7 next turn would be convenient. Charge Battery, strike, strike. Nah, not quite. Not quite. But we can do Charge Battery, defend here. We have 4 energy with which to kill next turn, hopefully. Easy peasy. Okay, that fight went perfectly. We're able to get 14 more gold, and Sunder is a card to do damage with. I like doing damage a lot. So we should probably take that. Hey there, Clavin. Welcome, welcome. Beat your first 820 run and just wanted to give a thanks for the Spire content. Well, thank you. Cheers. Yeah, beating 820 is no joke, that's for sure. Beating Jawworm is also no joke, apparently. Ow? Guess we dual cast right now. We just want to get to 24 here. But it dies when I see the Sunder card. Yeah, we're not quite able to do that this turn, though. But next time we see it, it's game over, buddy. Boom. Well, maybe not quite, huh? Great. We're out of here. Sweeping Beam came back. Honestly, don't hate Turbo. Probably don't want it yet. I think it's either Compile Driver or Sweeping Beam. And with no starting orb, I'd rather just have the Sweeping Beam. So let's take a little bit of AoE here. I think that's a reasonable add. Good against Sentries, good against Slime Boss, too. That's right, Dan Zero. Frost for the entire combat. So you can just keep playing your Frost cards over and over and over again, and then Blizzard will do massive amounts of damage. If we had a lot of Frost, it might be worth picking up. Oh, heck. Okay, no, there's good potions here, though. That's all we really wanted, was good potions. Barrage is a fun way to get taunted here. Is it Explosive Pot or Attack Pot? Chaos is definitely an option here, right? Chaos take the world and all that. I don't know that I have an upgrade to give to Chaos, though, unfortunately. Maybe. With Barrage, would I want Chaos? Problem is I don't want the Barrage. Yet. We have orb slots. Those are great, but this doesn't say per orb slot. It says per channeled orb. And we don't do that yet. Even with the Chaos, we don't do that yet. So we can get, what, 4 rest sites? Yeah, potentially 4 rest sites. I'm expecting to have to rest twice, at least. Maybe 3 times. Could be almost worth throwing away the weak potion to get both damage pots. Alright, let's attack pot. And then... will I buy any of this? I could also remove Defend, which is not a bad idea here. I could also remove Dual Cast, which is an interesting choice. I do that sometimes with boss swap on Defect. Remove the Dual Cast, because it's a dead draw on turn 1. Do I ever die in Act 1? Yes. Main reason. Number 1 is probably Gremlin Knob. Number 2 is probably Slime Boss. And then some of the other bosses and elites are up there, but those are, I would say, the most dangerous two. Knob and Slime Boss. Hexaghost gets me sometimes, too. Daring Traveler says, how much frost do you need before Blizzard is an attractive option? Well, it has to at least beat Sweeping Beam, right? This is not particularly good area damage. 6 to all targets. So if you're not channeling at least 3 Frost Orbs before you draw Blizzard, consistently, it's going to be trash. And realistically, you probably want more than that. So you want 4 or 5 Frost Orbs before you play Blizzard one time, which is a bit of an ask. Chill Plus goes a really long way towards making Blizzard immediately good. But one Cool-Headed and a Cold Snap or 1 Glacier does not a good Blizzard deck make. You cannot just take it with 1 or 2 good Frost cards. I'm going to try this No, I'm going to try the Dual Cast remove line. I'm going to lose the Dual Cast. And we're going to march bravely forward. Oh, Sunder is so good in this fight. You'd love to see it. Strike this one so that they're both below 24. Bonk. Alright, we got a free hardcore fight. That's really good. Get a better potion. And a cold snap. That makes an orb. Quick. Take the orb card. Alright, we have at least a chance in this elite fight. Though I wouldn't say we're guaranteed for this to go well. Let's see what happens here. It's him. Alright, great news. We got Zap on turn 1. I have to imagine this is the turn to use Distilled Chaos. Is this also the turn to use the attack potion? Probably, right? Because we want Beam Cell or something on this turn. Vigilator, thanks for the Prime sub in 9 months. Oh, support. Let's see what this is first. Doom and Gloom. Ball Lightning or Rebound. Ooh, I could Rebound Zap. And then Distilled Chaos Zap. That's not better than taking Ball Lightning, though. Since we got rid of the Dual Cast, the Doom and Gloom is bad here. Okay, just take Ball Lightning, then. And drink this too. But he said, wouldn't I want Beam Cell on the Sunder turn? Well, guess what? It is the Sunder turn, nerd. I think I'm allowed to play Charge Battery here. Let's see, we're currently doing 6 plus 6 plus 6. I'd have to do 7, huh? No, I should play Strike. Take 6 here. Then I only need to draw 1 attack. Ah, we had it. Could have saved health, but that's fine. We get some money and the bronze scales, and we're pretty happy with that. Knob dead with 2 potions used. I might even be able to go this way, because we know this is not Gremlin Knob. We also get to add Barrage for real now if we want it. Barrage without the Dual Cast is a lot better. Early Algorithm also better, actually. That is a good algorithm, actually. No, we should take the algorithm. Because we're no longer fighting Knob. Killer Nat, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And then, yeah, I think I go this way. We upgrade, what, Sunder? Yeah, easy Sunder upgrade here. We need more damage for the next elite. Hopefully we live this. This is a good start. We're able to play Cold Snap without waking up the egg, so we get a free Frost Orb. We can play Algorithm and Zap without waking up the egg, so we get another free turn. And then I can play Sunder and lose the Ascender's Bane on the third turn. That's about as good as it gets. Yeah, that's about as good as it gets. This is not, though. We wanted a Charge Battery Cold Snap here. Oh, well. If I draw my Orb cards and the Sunder on the same turn, we could have an issue. Have to play this. I think I do. All right, Sunder, please show up. Sunder. Thank you. Excellent. We have bonked the egg. And there's that rest I said we needed to have. We'll just rest here. Maybe we even get a healing relic in the chest or something. And we can add Charge Battery, Barrage, or Streamline. Barrage came back. Barrage, get in here. Unfortunately, our relic really won't do much of anything. What about this one? That'll do something. Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card, and I'm already really happy about this, because you know what this means, Twitch chat? This means that our Inserter run is probably not going to die to Reptomancer. That's great news. Again. Yeah, again. Again. Probably not going to die to Reptomancer again. Yeah, it's also, you know, it can help in Slime Boss. I really love Gremlin Horn with Sunder in general. It's a fun combo. Now, Nemesis, on the other hand... Now, One Thief, on the other hand... Cold Snap Sunder kills, but only with a Thorns damage. Ooh. Get blapped. Reg? Reg is interesting. Leap is also, honestly, probably the kind of card we need here. Well, maybe I should have taken that second Charge Battery. There's a Barrage, though, right? Oh, Greg with Top, though. I'm too much of a sucker for that. All right, I'll do it. Greg to the rescue. Oh, I upgrade Greg. I think I upgrade Zap, yeah? Or Sweeping Beam, or Barrage. Actually, or Charge Battery, also acceptable here. But with the top, let's do Zap. Seems fun. And we should take at least one more combat. Let's take an event first. Since it's combat event or event combat, this one has more choice. So let's go for the one with more choice. The Face Trader. I'm down. What do you got, buddy? Weakness on turn one. Not good. And yet, I won't let it stop me. Well, maybe a little bit. It's a nice face. You know, we gotta earn some debt. Usually I'm pretty lucky with that event, so it's gotta go bad sometimes, right? Is that not a full block? No! Foolish. We get a fairy in a bottle. Okay, that's good. Charge battery did, in fact, come back, so I'll take that instead. Actually, no, we should probably take cool-headed here, right? Yeah, we should take cool-headed. That seems great. All right, with a fairy in a bottle, we have no reason to rest into Slime Boss. I think it's time to upgrade this barrage. Can Inloth take the weakness mask? Yes. Yes, Inloth can also eat his own face. Somehow. Very unclear what is going on there, but Inloth can eat Inloth's hungry face. He's that hungry. Has no objections to the spirit poo either, unfortunately, for everyone. Including himself. Oof. That weakness really hurting us here. Well. Blip blap. Give them the blip blap. Okay, we have center next turn, at least presumably. It's 32. Looks like I'm not splitting regardless, huh? Which means we're getting crushed. Incoming 38, I've got, yeah, 37. We always die. Seems like a bummer. So the good news is the bronze scales will do 3 damage to Slime Boss here. Guess we just play both strikes. Slime Crush. So yeah, if we play double defend, we still get crushed to death. There's no point, just play the Sundered. Oh. Thank you, Fairy. Now, unfortunately, we're always splitting here, which is less... Well, we prevent the 5 slimes, so maybe that is ideal. This lightning orb splits, so we have to go here. Charge that battery and pray. Pray that we get Sunder fast. We did. Huzzah! Alright, you have to get bonked, I guess. Guess. Cool. Yeah, Gremlin Horn might save us here, because I can kill one of these fools. We draw 1. This does 18. I can also just do 30 and prevent this thing from attacking me. But then next turn I surely die. So we have to kill one of the small ones here. Yeah, we have to. Nice. Is that enough to save me? 26 incoming. We have more than that. Yeah, we're alive. For now. Well, I have to play the defend, yes? No, it's 27? I only want to go to 1, though. Yeah, and that's why. So we're alive, still. Get him, lightning orbs. Look at that, I had to take 1. Never go to 1. Oh, get wrecked. Woo! Spicy. Unceasing Top, go! Unceasing Top, go again! Nice try. Wait, Traitor Top. That's fine, though. We win. Somehow, despite everything, we win. Not even close. Whew. We get a Seek. There's also some fun to be had with Meteor Strike, right? No, we can't really use that. You'd like to, in theory, play it, but in practice, you won't, unless we get a Snecko Eye right away. Let's take that Seek. Ah. I mean, I take that anyway, right? I knew it! This Twist Shed. They knew it! You still take it, right? Because we have Snecko Sunder. I don't want Busted Crown, and I don't want Tortilla Chip. Yeah, I'll take a Snecko Eye here. Snecko Eye feels like it makes up for the Inserter pretty well. In a way. Zap upgrade feels kind of bad now, though. Oh well. I still think we want to largely avoid elites, at least for a while. So we are not yet prepared for an elite here. Stellarone, thanks for the Prime sub and 11 months of support. Yeah, that's right. It's time for holograms and glaciers. And echo forms. Consume would be good here. I think I'm going to go this way. Take the path that looks a little bit less intimidating. Fight maybe these elites. No to Burning Elite. No to whatever this is. Yeah, that sounds right. Take the Coward's Path. Then Zap Strike is better than Barrage. Yes. Okay, Seek fetches a card at its current cost, so I could get one cost Sunder. That's not a kill, though, right? No, not quite. Unfortunate. Maybe I have to Distilled Chaos, then. I'm fine with that, actually. Okay. Now it is a kill. Blizzard is here. We are not a Blizzard deck. Not with this. Where's the Meteor? We left it behind the Act 1 boss because we're a fool. Absolute fools for not taking that Meteor. Ah, I could have had 2 Meteors. The shame. The shame that's upon me right now. Could have had 2 Meteors. Instead, I just have to have 2 Sunders, like some kind of chump. Dang. I think I want a potion. Swift Pot looks okay here. No. Well, if I already found the bad event, let's look for some good events. What else you got? Oh, I see. The worst event. Great. Great. Excellent. Just a stinky avocado doing stinky avocado things. A potion. On Watcher, how many talk to the hands is too many? Did we lose with 4 recently? I feel like I found out that 4 was too many. Okay, so Seek Sunder won't kill. Cool-headed then. It's 3 cost though? Ew. I don't want 3 cost cool-headed. 2, dead. Okay. That says plus on it. It says block 12. Good enough in my book. That's a perfectly adequate card, given that we're in a bit of a dire situation here. Welcome. I don't want to be here. Oh, you scammer. I still think I'd rather have the second Sunder, honestly. Whatever. Let's have a nap. And let's fight one more combat. I want to get a potion here, because we do have an elite coming up eventually. I do need to be able to kill the elite somehow. Seek for Zap, I guess, just so I can play it for free. The turn 1 weaken is kind of brutal here, but oh well. That's just how it goes sometimes. 3. Choose 1 card to play? Probably has to be Cold Snap, huh? I want to bring the middle one into Sunder range. Now we have to play it on the front one. Shame. Oh well, thankfully we have 2 of those, so all is well. Guy will be in Sunder range now. Nice. That one then. Sunder, hello? Well, I guess Barrage is kind of like Sunder, in that it does a crap ton of damage. Good enough, right? There's Sunder. You're late. Now I can't play you. Guess I'll just leap. Okay, that went pretty well. We do get our potion, although I wouldn't call it a good potion. We're offered a rebound and a medium. Ah. Hologram's where it's at, not rebound. And I can actually upgrade a card? This is a weird feeling. Seek is a decent upgrade. Aggregate is a decent upgrade. Block cards are a decent upgrade. Upgrade Greg. Make it more often worth playing when it costs 3. I'm definitely going to take +1 strength. Most of our damage is from attacks at the moment. That makes Barrage very spicy, especially. I really like that on Barrage. Haruki with the Prime sub in 2 months. I am going to upgrade a Seek, actually. Still a good upgrade. Uh-oh. Oof. Colorless potions save me with Dark Shackles or something? Come on. Panacea. I guess I'll take a Finesse. Block 2, draw 1. Well, almost helpful. Actually, yeah, I can seek for Algorithm, charge battery now. And then full block, but then I won't have any block in the draw pile. Sounds like a problem for future me. It's all part of my plan. Reg. Alright, dies on the second hit, so all I have to do is block 16. I can block 14. Good enough. Yeah, good enough. Take 2. We get an Essence of Darkness. Channel 1 Dark Orb for each orb slot. Very nice. Tempest, interesting too. Wait, Tempest with Aggregate sounds pretty decent, actually. Let's take it. I like having a way to fill up our orb slots quickly and easily. So I consider Vuln there, not with Snecko. I'm not taking a 0 cost, do 3 damage, add 1 Vuln card. It would be nice with the Sunders, but not at random cost. It's not. Might be a good Swift Potion here. Let's do that. That looks a little better. Might be better to go Cool-Headed Cold Snap than to play Leap, though. We take more damage this turn, but we take less damage on every other turn. Oh, nice. Play that. 5. Okay, Seek costing 1 gets me Algorithm and Strike. Then we have Greg next turn. And I guess I want to play this. I guess I want to redraw it. I want to redraw it. It's only hit for 24 here, so I could potentially block it. Greg says we have 5 energy. What co-op Spire likes would I recommend? I would definitely recommend checking out Across the Obelisk if you want a game that's like Spire but is multiplayer. Because it does have that function. Does a pretty good job, too. Oh no. Inserting. Have I played Cobalt Core? Yes, I really like Cobalt Core. See, does the Dark Potion get us there? We do 33 plus 16. Is what, 49? And then it dies to 2 hits. We take 1. The Dark Lotion. Actually, no, I take 0 because I can't math. Excellent. All right, we get Pantograph. I guess I'm probably not fighting this elite. I'm scared now. Finally, Fogus. Okay, yeah, we upgrade the Fogus. Then we can beat the boss, hopefully. This Fogus is bogus. Sunder, no. I guess that's fine, actually. I want this Frost Orb, though. Get the Sunder, then. Wait, it does 33. I'm stupid. Excellent. Good job, Vajra. Excellent. Okay. Everything's probably fine then. Give me Algo and Leap. Oh, 2 Sunders is just so good. Damage output is amazing. Another Leap Plus or a Loop? Leap? Loop. My instincts say we should take this Leap, based on my past experiences with the Inserter. We've already got the scaling down pat. What we really want is more front load, so that we don't die to elite fights. Inchman Hemp, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. Gosh, it's so tempting to go here. Like, most of the time we get through this elite with very little trouble. But it's definitely a chance to die, so I'm going to pass on it. Guess this is also a chance to die. Speaking of. They do the thing, but thankfully I draw enough block that it's not so bad. Well, maybe it is. Oh. So I'll just take the damage. Get my potion for the boss fight. Lightning. Great. Bonk. All right, now we're set up. Play this. Blah. Self-repair is a bit late here. I think we take the Core Surge. Not only can it work with Bias Cognition, but it can help in the Collector fight. We upgrade Defrag going into Collector, and we have to hope this is enough. I have high hopes for Collector fight here. I think we do pretty well. As long as we can actually play our Frost. Good start. We get Defrag down. I get to play Charge Battery. Plus 33 is not quite enough. Might be a Distilled Chaos turn. I'd really like for Sunder to kill a minion here. So I might have to YOLO the top 3. I could seek for cards I don't want to hit, like the Defends, before I do that. I guess that's probably my best line here. Let's do it. If it hits Tempest, are we good? Oh yeah, it's real good if that happens. Barrage, however, was not a good hit. That was enough though. We just needed to hit one Torch Head one time. Now I can strike Sunder. Wouldn't Tempest use all my mana? No. What it would do is create 4 Lightning Orbs and cost me nothing. It's very good. Let's get this down to him. But yeah, that would have been 4 free lightning, which would have been very good. Guess it's algorithm time. And I guess it's also Tempest time. Commence the Zip Zaps. You're dead. Calipers would be good here. Okay, we block the weaken, but we're still vulnerable and frail, which means we're in grave danger here. Grave danger. Oh yeah, that's bad. That's, am I just dead? I think I might just be dead. Electro will do that sometimes. Let's see, I block 12 Plus 12. Block 24. Actually, no, we do live very slightly here. Okay. Okay. There's hope. There's hope. Live on 2. But I'll have Frost Orbs. Those are good. Old. Okay, no follow-up. At least not yet. That means there's still hope here. Do I have to charge battery here? I'm kind of dead if Collector attacks, no matter what happens. Yeah, I don't see how I get out of this alive. Rip. Yeah, even if that drew Leap Plus at 0 cost, I think we're still dead. GG. Good news, we didn't die to Reptomancer. We died to Collector. GG. Yeah, that was definitely tough. Definitely a tough run. Without better Frost, it was definitely going to be hard to beat that boss. But I kind of hoped that more orb slots would be enough, but Collector's just really mean. Good try. A very good try. Yeah, inserter runs are tough, and they are even more tough when you have a forced Act 1 Elite, which is often why I say that if you have a forced Act 1 Elite, don't swap, because it's a bad time to swap. But I'm forcing myself to swap on every run, even when it's a bad idea. That's just how we're doing right now. Next up will be the Watcher, but before that, I gotta take a quick break here, refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a bit. Do I think targeting the Elite before the boss could have saved the run? Yes, definitely it could have. Could also have just died right then and there. But knowing that we died a Collector, surely it's better to at least have tried that Elite fight. Because you can perfect that Elite fight, and sometimes you get a Meteor Strike there. That would help a lot. Or an Echo Form. Rarely swap because the low rolls are so bad? Yeah, they are. They surely are. Alright, Twitch chat, back in a few for another run. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. Let's play some Watcher. With a Black Star start. Oh, these can be some of the most fun of all the runs in Spire. Can only get 2 elites in Act 1, though. Which makes it not that exciting, at least not yet. But what if we got the Burning Elite in Act 1? What then? What then? Almost assuredly want this early shop to prepare for the first elite. Once we beat the first elite, we should have some relics to work with. But we gotta beat that first elite. We're essentially down the starter relic so far, so we're at a disadvantage until we can defeat a couple of elites. Maybe we can get wing boots somehow. That would be sick. I'd love to get wing boots on this run. $10 bucks. Do we take a rush down? I guess we do, right? I guess so. Lukey BB, thanks for the 3 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Man, imagine having 14 health. Well, that's not good. Here goes nothing. Excellent. Okay, here goes something. Let's lose the slimes. No, do 9 damage, right? No, never mind. I don't have energy for that. Don't be a fool. Alright, everything will be fine. Is Black Star the best starting relic for Watcher? Definitely not. No, I don't think it's the best for anyone, as it can be very risky in the early game. Take the inner piece, go infinite. That's not how you beat Nob, though, is the problem. Might need to take flying sleeves, just so we have some damage. Not my favorite damage card, but it's not bad. Ow. That's quite a brick. This is Wrath. So I guess I take it. These cards are pretty bad. Retain Gang. Unite. Oh! Perfect timing, Serpent Man. Give me the money. What do you got? Need some help in this shop. Can buy Apotheosis, although it's a lot less good thanks to the removal of the miracle. Still pretty good. It energy reduces crescendo and rushdown and eruption, so this is discount energy. Yeah, we should take that. We should probably just take the Apotheosis. Let's do it. And then we can upgrade the Apotheosis. Perfect. All right, now I have to not die. So far, so good. I'm sorry, Eruption, it's not your time yet. We're waiting for the real star of the show, Crescendo. Now I have to go Wrath. Whether I like to or not, we just kind of have to. And that's a great draw. 24 plus 18 is 42, so we do this. We can go back into Wrath if we draw Eruption, potentially. We can. In fact, we can instantly kill you. Then Problem. I guess Problem is happening either way. In which case, we do this. I sure hope we draw Defense next turn. At least one, please. Probably we take 12. Yeah, 12. 12 is fine. Get Ice Cream and Helix? Holy heck. That's quite a pairing. I guess we're ahead now. Great. That's fantastic. Yeah, are you serious? Double rare relic is pretty cool. We're also in the dad joke waiting room. How do you know if the Watcher isn't telling the truth? Because she'll be wearing her lying sleeves. No refunds. Oh dear. I might smoke bomb this fight. Third. Hold? Wait. I'm entangled for next turn? Don't hold. There's nothing to hold for. This is trash. Yeah, there's nothing to hold for, right? Although I can play Crescendo. Wait. Oh. Wait. This deck sucks. What's happening here? I have to imagine with that draw, I'm just out of here, right? Because we're getting vulnerable, and then... I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Through that draw order. No, thank you. Give me a bag of prep. Now we have 3 really good relics. Oh. Taking 8 here. Whether we like it or not. Spooky. Next turn could be just as bad, too. Sure is. Wow, I can't kill any of them? Are you kidding me? I guess I could kill the front one. No, I can't, right? Yeah, those are some mean lice. Not like this. Triple 8s. With Helix, too. What makes Ice Cream good right now? Ice Cream is good on Watcher, in general, because Watcher is already a character who is trying to preserve energy from one turn to the next with her core mechanics. So the Ice Cream just makes that easier to do, basically. Blip blap. It's happening. Oh, Cut Through Fate is here. Wheel Kick is here. Gotta say, I want Cut Through Fate real bad. Art-like Tranquility, actually not too bad either at this point. Anything with an energy upgrade is very nice with the Apotheosis Ice Cream combination. Thanks to that Apotheosis, we don't really mind resting here either. Meditate. There's a good way to get into calm stance. Put a card from the discard pile into our hand. Retain it. Enter calm and end the turn. It's a nice card, for sure. Ooh, and here's an enemy against whom Ice Cream is very good. We can just wait a few turns here. Wait for Apotheosis. Retain our cards. Save up a bunch of energy. It's the best of all worlds here. Death. We score a kunai. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we get Dex. We score a Molten Egg, which is a bit sad with Apotheosis. We're offered a Fasting or a Prostrate or an Indignation. Prostrate, huh? Yes. 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 This is definitely the time to go Mantra here. Oh, show. I'm going to upgrade this. I do want my one-time use cards to be upgraded, even with the Apotheosis. Run looks fun. It sure does, right? I still want to meditate the Cut Through Fate? I guess so. Getting a kunai there was decent too. Okay, good. Scared for a second. It's fine. Might have to buffer this hit though. Yeah, we do. That's alright. I think it's fine. Do enter Wrath. More fun that way. Fen blocks for 10, apparently. It is time. GG. Vault. Vault Ice Cream, yes. Meditate Establishment, also kind of yes, but Vault is certainly the better card here. Deus Ex not horrible. But I'm taking Vault. No questions asked. And we're taking some form of energy. The question is, do we take ectoplasm? Probably not. Slaver's Collar to get more energy in elite fights. Wait a minute. That's awesome, right? Or Lotus, which gives us more energy upon leaving Calm. We only have 2 Calm sources. I actually really like the color here. I also don't mind the regular fights that much because we have Bag of Prep and Helix, which makes those fights less scary. So let's try Slaver's Collar here. Over the Lotus. Yeah, deck shouldn't have a problem with normal fights already. Yeah, I agree. But we do have a problem with fighting elites. Which is that the game won't spawn enough of them for me to fight them. Damn it. Game. Elite hunting season canceled due to low population numbers. We have to give them time to recover. Wing Boots wouldn't even be good here. Well, I guess it would be okay here. We could still only get 4 at most with Wing Boots. It's the sad thing. Pathetic. Alright, I guess I'll go this way. First up, Thieves. Stinky, stinky Thieves. Looks like I want a Forge Pot here. Guess I'm taking 11 then. I was wondering about doing that differently. Ow. My face, as they say. I think we wait one more turn for Wrath here. Didn't do that right. It's okay, though. No, it's not. Gets away. My money! Heck. I needed that money, dang it. Dang it. Took some scry. Yeah, good thing we didn't take Ecto, right? And let's lose a defense. Maybe an energy potion for the next regular combat. Take a bottled miracle. Those are really good with apotheosis, actually. Ooh, transform 2. Or we could take strength on turn 1. I'm down to transform 2 here. You and you. Turn into Wheel Kick and Deus Ex Machina. The Wheel Kick is plus. A solid upgrade. Very solid upgrade. Ever take Jax? Very rarely, but sometimes is okay. Best with some kind of healing relic, usually. Great chosen fight. Sanctity is pretty good here. Sanctity is quite good here with Kunai. Still looking for a couple zero-cost attacks to add into the mix. Ooh, can't... Oh, if only I had the, killed the thief, we'd get a relic here. Rip. Oh, well. I say we fight the elite right now. I don't need to go to 2 rest sites because of the whole apotheosis thing. Finally, we get 4 energy per turn. How nice it is to have more energy. Let's go rush down vault, I think. No. Might have been wrong. Now we're getting attacked. Now we're not. Easy game. Not really any point in doing that. Cool. Still get attacked, unfortunately. So I take 11 here. Yeah, there's no better option. I can play Crescendo and draw, but it won't actually help me. Well, let's get Wheel Kick, Talk to the Hand, maybe. Let's try it. No, we don't. Okay. So just strike here. Meditate back. Eruption. Through Fate, I suppose. Any reason with Ice Cream not to play these immediately? It was because of Apotheosis upgrading them. Now we do want to play them. Now is the time. Oh yeah, they can also be used to trigger Sanctity. That's a good point. Yeah, by the way. We get Pen Nib Blood Vial, not bad. We get Ragnarok Plus. Yes. I'm gonna go with yes. Love that thing with Talk to the Hand, usually. Great with Pen Nib, too. You would dare. You would dare. We're not going to be able to block 21 here, huh? Take 6 then. Thank goodness for buffer. Blah. Langkiff, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months of support. Skip. And then rest. And fight this elite or whatever. Resting here sounds safe. So I'm looking for a rest site relic, maybe. Could do. That's pretty safe, too. See what's in the chest. Vault needs an upgrade for when it's drawn before Apotheosis. True, actually. Seems to be relevant. Help me find Apotheosis. Ugh. Fine. Alright, don't bother playing strikes here. I want to save energy. Play Meditate. Get Cut Through Fate. Maybe Vigilance. Great. Okay. I can pen nib this Ragnarok if I want to. 24 6 times. Will that be enough? Unclear. Do it this way then. So just got to bring him below 48, right? Yeah. Cool. I like Foresight with Vault, especially. That also wants an upgrade. I guess... Yeah. We get Preserved Insect. You better believe I'm taking that. The full synergy is complete. Surely we can hunt elites in Act 3, right? Surely they'll spawn. Surely they exist. Surely. Surely everything will work. Is this Meditate or Foresight? I think it's Foresight. Let me find Vaults. Perfect. Elite is next, so I'd actually like to not kill her yet, if possible here. Set up the pen nib. Attacking me? You would dare. Probably want pin nub on 8, not 9. That way we can eruption and do a double damage attack after that. Here's Flurry of Blows, finally. Get in here, Flurry. We've been missing you. Excellent. And yeah, I'll rest before the elite, just for safety. What's the line here? Go Talk to the Hand, Flurry, Vigilance, Flurry, Crescendo, Flurry. Then Strike kills him. Blocked for 12. plus 8. Blocked for 20. So yeah, and then buffer blocks. So that just... Oh yeah, and then I forgot about pen nib too. So actually, he's dead earlier than that. That means I don't need to strike. Although that does mean I block a little bit less. It's fine. I'll also draw with Sanctity if I want to here. It looks like I'm playing Foresight and keeping 1 energy, probably. Not much benefit to playing Strike here, unless I really want this guy to be lower health. Yes, I kind of do. Something tells me 1 energy is probably better, though. So play Ragnarok. And or Wheel Kick. Dead. You get Maw Bank. Sweet. And Smiling Mask. Wish? Probably just second Foresight. Upgrade the sight. More Scry, more better, especially in a deck like this. If I had Courier, I would take Wish. I don't. Do not have Courier. I need to know what's on top before I... Eruption here. I'll risk it. Meditate Wheel Kick, sounds good. Excuse you. Wheel Kick does 60. I'm pretty sure that's enough. Adestamza, thanks for the full year of support, by the way. 12 heckin' months of support. Right. Our reality. Oh, not bad, but I think unneeded here. 1.2 metric years of support. You must die first this time. Hold. What if they both died first? That would be convenient to me. Second Prostrate. Yes, then we should be fully online. Excellent. And yeah, I agree this vault desperately needs to be upgraded. These Foresights are not bad upgrades either. Let's do vaults. Could have also recalled there. Wouldn't say you're wrong for doing that. Discard things that are not Apotheosis. That is Apotheosis. Great. Play all the things, then. I guess I'll pen nib this Wheel Kick for gigantic damage. Might as well. So how do I leave Wrath now? Scry 7 is how. That is how. Could also skip the vault, but I'm not going to do that. We are going to skip the... we are going to vault. But discard essentially everything. I just full block the old-fashioned way. Works too. Alright, I think we win this fight pretty handily from here. It's all over. I did want to do that, right? Let's go Flurry, Prostrate, Pennib, Divinity, Ragnarok. Blam. Get a Scrawl. And P-Box, Empty Cage, or Dome are the options. I don't hate this Empty Cage. I guess Pandora's is not that bad either. We get 5 transforms. We have Smiling Mask, so I'd rather just cut all the starter cards entirely. Just lose all of these. That sounds great. Snip, snip. Hey, we can fight elites. Convenient. We can even go to multiple shops while so doing. Nice. Not bad. Yeah, not bad. Question is, can we deal with these nerds? And the answer is maybe. Big maybe. That's a start. Boy. Okay, okay. Hold. This one. Yeah, second prostrate makes us a lot faster here. Perfect. Like the regen potion, that can heal us. Cut Through Fate and Wheel Kick are pretty sweet. Probably Cut Through Fate. Probably Cut Through Fate, but again, they're both amazing here. Begin to fall. Lose Vigilance, lose Rushdown, or lose Eruption. Oof. I guess... Gonna lose Eruption? That was weird. Tantrum. Get in my deck. Alternately, we could now opt to lose the rushdown as well. Quite, right? Not quite. Surely fine. Oh, interesting how that works. Huh. Fascinating. Very interesting. Swivel plus. Honestly, yeah. Got some expensive attacks in this deck. It's a pretty good block card, especially with Kunai. Transient. Transient shouldn't be too bad. What? No. Perfect. Give me... What, just prostrate, prostrate? Yeah. Deleted. Cool. Bonk. I'll just take these back. Thank you. Now we can do a Pen Nib Divinity Ragnarok this turn. For fun, of course. Boom. Have to redraw one of these? That's fine. We can maybe try. Doesn't seem so far-fetched. Maybe. One time? Yeah. Easy game. Not quite a kill, though, unfortunately. Close, but no cigarette. Oh, wait. There's another turn. Kind of forgot about that. I thought that was the last turn. Get even closer. 67 health. Good try. Consecrate. Too late. Skip. And then I don't feel like I need the rest sites. We're gonna go this way. Fight Darklings again. For fun. Of course. This is your idea of fun, right? Meditate that prostrate? I suppose so. I need to cut through fate, though. Great. Got through that nerd's fate. This nerd is fateless. This card. Just the flurry. Flurry. Guarantee we get scroll here. Cool. This draws 2. And gets flurry back. Kill you. Walk you. Kill you. Set up for next turn. Okay, not bad. We seem to be perfecting all the combats. That's a good sign. Flip-flap. Meditate, number 2. Honestly, the 1 is mostly fine. Yep. Give me your relics. Domancer. Very happy to see Apotheosis turn 1 in this fight. Go. Foresight. Third Eye. Meditate's not that good. Okay, Vault and Rush Down next turn. This is a great hand, actually, because we Rush Down, we Vault, we lose these. Actually, don't do anything here. Yeah, play Rush Down, play Vault, we retain these 2, this exhausts. Great turn. I guess I get to scry more. But yeah, I like that draw, so I'm not going to mess with it. And I retain the other 2 energy here, too. Let me scroll. Currently, that is not scroll. That is scroll. Need Apotheosis? No, it's too late. That's right, so play these now. Cool. Anyway, out of Wrath. Not reliably. Who cares about being reliable? We have Buffer. Talk. And swivel into playing Ragnarok here. To do that. Is that full blocks? So then we have Pen Nib. Get wrecked. Divinity Pen Nib wheel kick to the face. Wait, making another Ragnarok. For more damage. Get healing and upgrades. Those don't matter much. Prey could matter. Prey is actually rather important here, because Prey gets us to 10 mantra in 1 deck cycle. Hey there, J Composer. Well done. Rats. Double upgraded prostrate. How cute. Matters a little bit, actually. And we can trade the attack pot to Ranwid for a relic. I am all about that. What's up, Ranwid? Is this a Gremlin Horn? Just in time. We're fighting Repto again in the next Elite fight. After this one. Excellent. Thank you, Ranwid. Now we'll do this. Makes me divine right now. I don't think I want to be divine right now. Though. Now I want to be divine. Blap. 45 times 6. It's 270. Ridiculous. Now we have +1 strength. We have block on turn 1. We have more of the stuff we already have. Which character do I think is most challenging for getting a heart kill? The Defect. Specifically the Defect, because I think the Defect has just kind of a bad matchup against Act 4 in general. So they really struggle with Act 4. Silent and Ironclad are probably the easiest ones to get the first heart kill on. Do I ever take Strange Spoon? Probably not. Apo Spoon is weird. I like it with the Vault and the Scrawl and the Talk to the Hand, less so the Miracles. We are here to remove 1 strike. For sure. I could buy Duvu Doll for 1 more point of strength. More strength is definitely good here. It's expensive strength, but it's still strength. We might also just look at the next shop. There is more shops coming up, and I think we can maybe do better. So I think I'll just hold the money. Yeah, I'll just hold the money here. I mean, sure. Okay, those 2 are takes, for sure. Frozen Eye lets us see the draw pile in order. Nunchaku will give us energy sometimes. I might take Bronze Scales, too. Mentality with the Prime sub in 11 months. Thank you, thank you. I'm not sure the scales actually make a difference in the heart fight. Flash of Steel Plus is a thing. I think we just go to the Act 4 shop. Oh, it happened. Excellent. Congrats, you died. Hard draw. Second Ragnarok. Yes? Well, yes. Hitting for 30, are we? I don't mind. Keep that one. I should have swiveled there. My bad. Mental Fortress. About time. I'll take Steel Pot over Fear Pot. Now, the Fear Pot's pretty strong, actually. Gonna ask how much Scry makes Frozen Eye not worth it? Scry makes Frozen Eye more worth it, because you know what the card after the card, the last card that you Scry is, basically. So you can see further into the deck. So here, for example, with Cut Through Fate, you also have to commit before you know the results, right? Without Frozen Eye, I have to play this to know what's on top of the draw pile, and I don't know what the third card is going to be. I would just see Cut Through Fate and Apotheosis if I play it. So I wouldn't know that I'm getting Prostrate. But with the Frozen Eye, I can know that I can get Prostrate by discarding the front two cards here. I have to imagine what I do is Cut Through Fate into Apotheosis, play Apotheosis turn one, then we vault. That sounds pretty good. Actually, I can't do that if I also want to Talk to the Hand, though. So maybe the answer is I just play Talk to the Hand and vault. You know what? I think that's actually the answer here. Unless I'm not vaulting. It's also a reasonable approach here. I do want the kunai, if nothing else, though. Let's do that. This won't be a full block. Next turn looking gnarly. Although I have... No, I don't have Centennial yet. Next turn looking gnarly. If I don't Cut Through Fate. I guess I'd better Cut Through Fate. No, that won't work either. Frustrating. Ah. Foresight for next turn. I want to draw the Defend then, maybe? We could also keep our buffer here. Keeping buffer sounds kind of nice. Groucho with a prime sub in 15 months. Support. I have a really bad draw next turn, though, right? That's not that bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Although, wait. I get to do this. Aw, indeed. Okay, so we lose the buffer to this 26 hit. Next turn's a little scary, but I've got Scroll and a bunch of banked energy, so it's not that bad. Just play the Miracles. No reason not to. No reason not to. All right, 12 by 4. Here goes. It's on top of the deck. Good stuff. Enter Divinity. Bonk. Also bonk. Bonk yet again. I guess you just die this turn. Seems good. That was a good turn. Give me back Prey. And Ragnarok, so I can do that again. And then Sundial, and then, yeah, we win. You're dead. GG. Not a very good scroll, huh? Just do this. Actually, I can play the Cut Through Fate. I want to do that. Use the Asitter's Bane. Yeah, I was kind of afraid of that. Ow. Good news is we have Centennial Puzzle. Which will eat my draw if I don't play these miracles. Play one of them, right? The Meditate retains one. I draw 8. I've also got Crescendo. Okay, Apotheos is next. Burn. I guess. Ragnarok's on top. We need to get to 2 prostrates or the prey to go to Binder. Wouldn't be that hard. Good. Okay, now we have all the powers down. Draw the Insight, and then we get Swivel Ragnarok with Pendib. Oh! Completed. Okay, that went pretty well. For those keeping track at home. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these additional relics? Only 7 relics from a floor 1 Black Star. It's kind of bad, actually, but still a very good run, so get wrecked. Fart. More like fart of the Spire. We healed a full, which means I can finally upgrade. Let's make sure this is always plus, actually. That's rather important. Oh, and I can bottle a power here. Bottling Foresight looks pretty good. Burying a bottle looks pretty good. Beert. Wave of the Hand looks pretty good. Source of all this flatulence. Why is it not lightning? Empty Mind is pretty good too. Ooh, spicy. Next turn, Scroll into Vault looks pretty good. So we just want to play Foresight here. I swivel. I will block for not quite enough to stop this hit. There's no real way to get it, is there? I have to block 23, which I'm not going to do. Still want to play it, though. Oof, that Apotheosis is very far down. I guess we should play these Miracles now, then. Swivel. Okay, take 9. I take 6 if I turn around, actually. Do that, then. Discard Scroll, draw the Ascender's Bane here. Discard this garbage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 currently. Discard as much as possible, I guess. Divine next turn, yes. No attacks, though. MZ with a party of 8. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the raid. Catching us towards the end of a Watcher run. We started with Black Star, so we got loads of relics. We're having a good time. I'm trying to kill you. Now I can force draw the inside, actually. It seems relevant. Penib. Dang. Wait. Yes. Get weakened, nerd. Take 2. Perfect. We're close enough to perfect. Blacked. Get Happy Flower and Orichalcum as our final 2 relics, and another copy of Vault, which you better believe I'm going to take. Conjure Blade is also kind of hilarious here, but I think with 2 Ragnaroks, we have no need. No need whatsoever. Oh boy, Foresight Vault turn 1. It's a pretty good turn 1, right? Apple on the bottom again. Pretty far down, true. That's why we upgraded the Mental Fortress. I don't have to worry about it. Wait, where is that thing? Here, yeah. I think we go Foresight, Wave, Bolt. Then next turn I can play Talk to the Hand and start applying Weaken. Although that will cost us the buffer. There's no way around that. Maybe by using Swivel there's a way around that, actually. We discard the Wheel Kick. Draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't want to draw a Scrawl yet, right? Go Prostrate, Swivel, Talk to the Hand, Strike. Won't be able to play this. Might as well discard the Ragnarok. Then I would draw the Scrawl. I don't want to draw the Scrawl. Okay. And Sniper with the Prime sub. Also, Titania FM, if I missed your sub for any reason. Thank you. Thank you for 2 months of subbage. Yeah, I'm not frail yet. I can also do this differently. We can go Prostrate, Talk to the Hand, Ragnarok. I don't need to Swivel. Gonna get more turns of Weaken. Cost me more energy, though. Oh, yeah, I can actually... Yeah, I can do Talk to the Hand, Swivel, Ragnarok. I was thinking that I would be frail, and so I wouldn't have enough block here, but we do because we vaulted. That's right. Yeah, here's the play. Excellent. 8 turns a week for you. Perfect. Multi-attack first, huh? Not on my watch. Oh, yikes. All the statuses went pretty much right on top. Spooky. Well, that's what the fairy's for. Yeah, here I can no longer block the Beat of Death, right? No matter what I do, we're losing stuff. Let's do it this way. Waste the puzzle doing this? That's fine, I guess. Whatever. And yeah, now would be the time for the regen potion, I suppose. Unless I think I might be dying next turn. I don't think I am. Yeah, now's the time, for sure. Oh. Put this in my hands. There we go, Apoplectic. Apotheoplectic. Gotta discard this though. Oh, I do want to play Slimed here. So playing Slimed takes us from 1 block to 0 block. We take 1 damage, but then because I have no block, we get 6 block from Orichalcum. So it was positive 5 or whatever to play that. Math. Then we take a bunch of damage. Now I might die or whatever, but whatever. Dying's never really been a problem now, has it? Not on my watch. Guess I'll meditate. Prostrate. Ragnarok. Ow. With my face, though? My face, though. Yeah, we'll keep the vault for later, I suppose. Oh, I don't want to play this, because... no, I do. Put the Insight in the draw pile, but then scry it away, so that I get a fresh draw pile scry. I want to look at 7 cards here. Slight dilemma. Wheel kicked. 1, 2, 3, burn. Okay. If I discard Strike Sanctity, Strike Flurry, Sanctity can't be activated though, right? Bummer. Guess I'll just do this. You almost capped the heart without even entering a stance other than regular here, which is pretty great. You'd love to see it. Flurry, Prostrate, Flurry, Flying Sleeves, Swivel, Pray, Meditate, Get Back, Pray, and Flying Sleeves, of all things? Of all things. Sure. Seems like we got it pretty handily here, too. Excellent. Alright, we cap damage, we have Pen Nib ready, there's no reason to wait, right? No reason to overcomplicate this. GG. Get blapped. GG. Yeah, Foresight is such a good card. Just being able to know what's coming up at the start of your turn is way too strong. So powerful. So much manipulation. Now the streak is won. Oh yeah, I never had the title updated. Well, even a broken clock is right twice a day, as they say. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. Look at that score, too. 35-21 with the Black Star start. Sick. Feels like Defect should be able to do that. Fun fact, scrying used to be Defect exclusive, where the Watcher was a character. There was one card that did scry as a mechanic. It was called Reprogram. Fun fact. Yeah, what Twitch chat has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Did we love it back then? No, actually, everyone thought it was trash. But looking back, everyone was wrong. It was actually a really good card, but nobody used it because we hadn't figured out the game yet. But yeah, it was 0 cost Scry 4, upgraded 0 cost Scry 6. Which, knowing what we know now, that's ludicrous. But everyone thought it was trash. Everyone just thought it was trash. Because it didn't block or do damage or something, you know? They had no clue. They had no clue. Yes, it was really good with Scrape and All for One. But everyone underestimated it. It was not on anyone's radar. Not me, not Jorbs, no one. Bullied out of existence. All right, Twitch chat. I think we have time for one more Clad run. Sure. Might not be a long run, but it will be a fun run. We'll be back in a few minutes. When I return, we got one more in us. Be right back, everybody. All right, chat. We're back. And it's Clad time, I believe. Give me a boss swap. As usual, we get a Philo Stone. That means enemies do more damage, but we get more energy. Not great, especially with Hexaghost as the act boss, but not horrible. Definitely not horrible. I think we want our decision point to be here. I might go for this Burning Elite if we get good enough rewards. But more likely I go this way or this way. And then fight one of these two elites. Brimstone incoming? It could happen. Could happen. I wonder if I was meant to go all in here. Well. Yeah, I think I was meant to hit this guy first. Never Soul not that bad with 2 energy. It costs 2. It does lots of damage. That's pretty good. Armaments is also fine. But with 4 energy, I like this Ever Soul a bit more. Counters burns from Hexaghost as well. That's kind of nice. Kills a louse in 1 hit. Wait, that's really relevant. Correct. Good job, Sever Soul. You did it. Is it true that Ironclad has the least variation for winnable A20 decks? Maybe. We're still talking about a lot of variation, just to be clear. There's lots and lots and lots of different A20 Ironclad decks that can win. Take a clap or skip here? I think I'll take a thunderclap, but I don't love it. Simply tolerate it. More than Defect? No, I think Defect has the most out of any character in terms of different possible winning decks. They're just... Rather than being grouped together, it's kind of like a shotgun scatterplot of configurations. I'm still finding new ones, and decks that win are very, very similar to decks that have no chance. It's quite odd. Defect is a bizarre character. Three clicks and I'm out. 1, 2, 3, I'm out. All right, and we're not fighting the Burning Elite. Ouch. Do I fight that? Go to that shop. I guess with 2 potions, I don't. Fight the Elite right now. No upgrade. But rest. I suppose. Thunderclap is good here. Remove all their artifacts. That I like. Maybe with Energy Potion we can kill one here. No. I sure can't. Alright, weaken this one then. Bottom decking these 2 cards probably means we're dead here, but we'll see. What's the damage here? 24 plus 8 is 32. Yeah, just kill this one. Too many blocks here as well. Death. Yeah, we're dead. Unfortunate. Means we'll have to do a Neo's Lament run here. Ironclad year continues. But yeah, that was not it. I think that was probably our worst of the 3 elites that we could have fought. And we drew badly as well, so our potions could not save us there. That was tough. Let's try again. Scrap Ooze was part of that too. Yeah, Scrap Ooze, definitely. Heck, Scrap Ooze, man. Sure. I mean, when it works, right? Oh no. It's gonna have to be sentries, though. Dead again? Maybe. It could be. Got lots of health. We have a limit break. Wait. Did ever actually trigger it? No, it's Battle Trance here. And now that I know that I'm not getting the elite for free, I should take 2 combats. So that we're a bit more prepared here. So nice having the Burning Blood. Anger. Now we're talking. Anger's perfect. Oh yeah, and set the streak back to 0, huh? That's fine. Okay, this has to die next turn, huh? Heck. And I need to not draw these. Okay, good. Good. This turn's kind of gnarly, but that's fine. Getting more prepared for the elite is what's important here. And a Cultist Potion definitely counts as preparation. So does a Carnage, which I'll take with these exhaust powers, for sure. It is the knob. Do I want to Battle Trance here? I suppose I do. Yeah, so we definitely Flex Pot right now. I have to imagine that's enough, right? Skip the Cult Pot. Yeah, we do exactly 17 next turn. Perfect. You love to see it. We're well rewarded with a Juzu bracelet. Thunderclap is back. I'll take armaments. The Stinky Juzu necklace. That's right. Probably want to upgrade armaments pretty quickly since we have the Battle Trance. Oh. Rude. Next turn I'm still weakened, so we can do 4, 4, 15. 23. So yeah, I can't kill. That's what Burning Blood is for. We let the Carnage exhaust just to block a bit. Acceptable. Second Carnage, second Wind, or first Metallicize. Second Wind looking pretty good here. Kyler Duran, thanks for 50 months. 5 metric years down. 50 to go? Yes, 50 more to go. Shop seems kind of weak. Yeah, I think we avoid a shop with 97 gold here. Go this way. Upgrade armaments here. Upgrade maybe Battle Trance at the next one. We have the power of the Juzu, which does nothing. And we face a Lagavulin, who has eviscerated and chopped this poor nerd. Honestly, I'm digging. Get some money, I'm digging. Fight. Kaka! So we get debuffed right away, which is kind of spooky. However, with a Ritual Potion, I think we can counter that debuff. At least I hope so. We are going to lose a lot of health, though. No question about that. That's just the reality of the situation. Leave this to block 3 and avoid redrawing it. Alright, now we're at 1 strength. Oh. Flap. We get 29 gold, we get a thread and needle. We get offered Heavy Blade, Wild Strike, Ghostly Armor. Terror Rash, thanks for 25 months of support. Don't have any strength yet. Ghostly Armor's okay. We know this isn't Knob. Yeah, let's take a Ghostly Armor. Did I miss a dad joke? Yes, I did. I did. All right, here's one for the looter. Why shouldn't you tell puns to a kleptomaniac? Because they take things literally. No refunds. No rupture here. I actually don't hate this Intimidate. Normally I'm against Intimidate early, but with the Feel No Pain Dark Embrace that we have in the deck already, and the Armor Plus, I like it. I'm going to take it. It's going to make it easier to afford to put those powers in play. Gosh, I wish I could afford this Regret. I guess with Second Wind, it's not that bad. Seems iffy, though. Really want it, though. Screw it. Let's do it. Surely the event is a remove, right? Surely. Or even a shop. It's a Happy Flower. That's pretty good, too. We get Sentries. Excellent. Most excellent. Might take one hit here. Not even. Easy. We can go Dark Embrace, Intimidate, Ghostly. Medgreg with a Prime sub in 2 months. Hope all is well in Germany. We're guaranteed to second win Regret if I don't play Battle Trance, so let's not play Battle Trance. Yeah. That was the right move. Good. Rip. Fight's easy from here, though. We have Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain in play. They are the sentries. That means it's over. Free 10 block per turn is nice. How about 76? That's a lot of block. Boom. Score a Peace Pipe, which can let us remove cards at rest sites. That's extremely relevant. Massively rewarded for taking the Regret then. And an Offering. Yes. Yes to Offering. Rupture come back? No. Never punished. Cool, now we're rich. All we have to do is beat the Stinky Guardian. Couldn't be hard. With Offering on turn 1. Well, maybe it is. Too bad. Could have used the flex spot there. Maybe I should have. Perhaps I should have. I guess we block. Ow. Play this later. Please don't debuff me. Do lose this defend, though. Just one. Ow. Rude. Yeah, try not to die. Die a lot, apparently. Health getting real low here. I don't like that. Take one. Ooh. I'll lose my last plated armor. I'm going to say no. Flex spot if I have to. Right now, I really need to deal with this. Might be flex potioning this turn. Looks like, yes, we are. Otherwise, we're just dead. This is not going how I thought it would go. I'm scared. All that in the discard pile. Great. Okay, better. We survive that, no problem. This we block as well. Good. Well, I probably need to play Bash. Yeah, I do. So we play Ghostly Armor Bash, take 6. Who's the last plated armor here? Missing that True Grid. We did see a True Grit earlier in the act. Not taking it slightly bad, feels like. We can always transform next turn. Looks like it, yes. So don't play this yet. I want the extra turn here. Okay, that's pretty good. I'll do 24, so I want to bust through here? Yes, I think so. Let this exhaust. Then I draw one more card next turn. That's pretty good. Unless I really need there to be less angers. But I'm pretty sure I want more, not less. Also maybe wanted to redraw that armor card. Maybe I did. In retrospect. Spooky. Actually, I think we just have to kill next turn, so let's do this. Yeah. Yeah, because we're dead if I didn't do that. Note the Twin Strike hits twice, but we only take damage back one time. GG. Whew. Cramium with 22 months of support. You know, maybe this deck needs a demon form. That's second offering, though. Seems like I lose a lot of health if I take that, right? Is it bludgeon to get past the hallway fights? Maybe that's the way. No, I think it's just second offering. We do want a way to scale, though. I'm sure Pyramid would help. Pyramid is scaling. Yeah, Pyramid is scaling here. Spending some of this money will also help. Energy is very nice, but I think the Retain is way more powerful because we have a couple cards that scale with the number of cards in hand. Armaments and Second Wind. So Pyramid here is going to be very good. That makes Intimidate a lot better as well, actually. It's kind of cool with Toke, too. Being able to remove cards at will. Seemingly at will. To a shop early. Could even go multiple shops. To be willing to fight elites, though. I guess I am willing to do that. A little bit. It's also tempting to go these two rest sites, but I think we'd rather get to the shop early here. Okay, so we full block. Not too bad a start. In fact, I even get to keep the anger. Nice. I don't need those stinky offerings. Not in this fight. Wait, stinky offerings, come back. Nope. No, we're fine. We go strike here. Feel no pain, ghostly armor, carnage exhaust, some blocks. Yeah, it's all good. Easy peasy. I probably want to set up Happy Flower. Turn 2 Happy Flower might be best with Pyramid. Great fight. We're offered a Clothesline Plus, but what about Sentinel? Not a big fan of Clothesline. I guess it's okay here. But no, I'd rather have Sentinel. We're so close to greatness, I just need a second Burning Pact or a True Grit or a Corruption. Corruption, of course, being the best bet by far here. I also want to remove a couple strike cards. The less strikes we have, the better this will work, by far. So we lose one there, we're going to lose one at the shop, too. Let's just do this. No need for carnage in this fight. Oh, yes. Do I just do this? Do I have enough cards left after I do that? I'm pretty sure I do. Pretty sure. Not quite full blocking currently, unfortunately. Good. Another very good fight. Iron Wave with a plus is pretty solid. I don't mind Entrench. Entrench can do weird things in a deck like this. Mostly we'd be waiting for Barricade for that to be really online, though. I think, and I'd still want the Iron Wave in that case, too. Let's take an Iron Wave Plus. Don't mind that at all. I like that more than the Clothesline with 3 energy. And let's get to the shop. Do we take Apparitions? I mean, yeah, right? Yeah, we super duper take Apparitions because they are obscene here. Actually just nuts. Great. Give me those. And Frozen Eye is here, and Panic Button is here, and Art of War is here. Seems good. Definitely going to go Frozen Eye, Art of War. Orichalcum's not bad either, actually. But we don't need Orichalcum with Thread and Needle. Yeah, the rare Baylor Apparitions, I mean... We have Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace, and they make the offerings do 1 damage to us, and I can upgrade them with armaments, and I can retain them with Pyramid, so yeah, they're kind of way too good to ignore. Way too good to ignore. Can do Remove and Panic Button, I'm in. I'm invincible. And now the elites are not even, like, even threatening at all, really. Can Toke, too. Oh, my god. Good lord. But we do want to upgrade the Apparitions the old-fashioned way, for sure. Just to make sure they never exhaust unexpectedly on us. Guess I'm not going there, huh? Well, I have to now. I want to fight more elites, so... So why are they good here? Because of Pyramid? Pyramid is part of it, yes. Pyramid is part of why Apparitions are very good here. The 2 offerings is also part of it, because they also reduce self-damage. That is a very broken. Bash Iron Wave. This Bash Iron Wave. To me, my minions. so offering normally we lose 6, now we just lose 1. Still get all the same upsides. We should do damage this turn. Wait, how much damage is this? 93? 93 damage. How about 6? Isn't Repto supposed to be an Act 3 enemy? True. Carnage on top. Good. It's a weird way to play Gremlin Leader. Very strange take on the fight. Go panic button now. Keep doing damage to the leader. Will I play more Spire after this run? No, I'm going to do probably some Against the Storm after this run. That's what I would like to do. At Blanc. Okay, but you can see why the apparitions are very, very strong here, because we can use them to be effectively invincible, which is kind of broken. Get a bird-faced urn, that's a steady flow of healing. 2 per power we play is nice. Do have some of those. Skip all these cards, even the shrug. Do I have a policy of no saves coming? Correct, yeah, it's a roguelike. The whole point is to live or die by your choices. That you don't get second chances in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, we never save and quit. Barring a misclick. Sometimes I've save and quit to fix a misclick, but that hasn't happened in like a year plus. So we're really talking occasionally here. That's a lot of energy. Ash is pretty far down, huh? Better kill this thing first, then. Draw way more cards. Be intangible next turn, too. Exhaust all this, draw way more cards right now. Sure. Can't hurt me, fool. Interesting set of options here. I don't think I need more than 1 Dark Embrace. What is this deck missing the most right now? We need a way to kill stuff better. Something like Immolate or Body Slam, or... we also want a reusable way to exhaust a targeted card. So... Burning Pact or True Grit. Strength would be good here. Tempted to take this limit break preemptively. You know what? I'm going to do it. Strike Dummy does help a lot, actually, with Twin Strike. That's like 3 strength on our best damage card. Searing Blow, of course. I forgot about Searing Blow. Nothing here I really want. Although Rupture works, actually. Wait. Rupture. I don't love it, but I don't hate it either, actually. Sure. I'll play. Heals me for 2, right? Probably a decent Swift Potion. Because then I draw into Offering. I can Armaments the Offering, play the Offering, draw 5 more cards. Or the Battle Trance or whatever. Let's do that. Let's go Arma. Intimidate. Offering. Cool. Okay, we're pretty safe after this. 30. Oh, and this does 18. Perfect. Okay, so we actually kill you. And then, yeah, just play Feel No Pain. Great. Very good. Very, very good. Take out the middle guy next. Stop the flow of wounds here. Those could be a little bit of a problem. We have to be at least a little careful about them. There's no strength. Play this now. This. So yeah, that would be a problem if it weren't for the fact that I have Second Wind in my hand. Thankfully, we have kept Second Wind on purpose to avoid this disaster. The perfect hand doesn't exist, they say. Maybe it does. Goodbye. Not even weaken this turn. Yeah, where's the Body Slam plus this deck wants? Ooh, there's a Headbutt, though. That's pretty close. Ashes would be very good here. Apparition plus is hype. That's awesome. That's one less Apparition I have to upgrade. Nice. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Psychodelic. Your username reminds me of this. Why was the mushroom always invited to parties? Because he's a really fun guy. No refunds. Quarter? Whatever. Not that much. Crash. Sorry, clash. That's what I meant to say. Rupture, where the hell are you? You're always late. This time I'm going to kill these initial gremlins here. Just go Dark Embrace. Keep this around. Activate the Art of War. What's the play now? Get Headbutt yet. Or do I? Well, I could get Headbutt yet. Need to get rid of the guy that's going to weaken me, though. You die first. Definitely. Definitely you die first. Just retain that. That's fine. So go... Bash. Rupture, Intimidate? Sure, whatever. Perfect-ish. Let's Headbutt Twin Strike then. Bit of a weird fight again. I don't actually want to play the second win until we've lost all the apparitions, otherwise we exhaust them and that's no good. We don't want that. Yeah. GG. Red Skull is a potential source of strength. Sever's Soul is another way to get rid of cards. Flex is another potential source of strength. I don't think I trust the Flex here. You could do it, though. What's the maximum number of minions on screen at once? Depends on the fight. For Gremlin Leader, it's 3. For Collector, it's 2. For Reptomancer, it's 4. Would I buy Strange Spoon with an Apparition deck? Definitely. Yeah, definitely. Okay, this fight could be a little tough. What's on top of the draw pile? Offering ghostly armor, feel no pain. Limit break. Once again, no sign of rupture. Till it's far too late. Is Apparition often the best card in a deck? If you have Apparitions, it is generally your best card, yeah. Almost always. This is 8x2, only 16. If they're not your best card, you probably shouldn't have taken them. Well said. Should not have done that. Okay. Keep the cards here. Apparition next turn, so let's just go Dark Embrace, Rupture, Panic Button. Get Art of War. We get to Apparition. Apparition. Offering. Okay. Armaments. No, Battle Trance, then Armaments. I have 1 strength now. Don't think I care, though. Got him. Flame Barrier I like a lot with Pyramid. Yes. Can we upgrade the final Apparition so that we can never lose any of them? Yes. Collector could be interesting. Depending on how the draw order works, this could be either free or very difficult. Looks like we're going with not too bad here. Not too bad. Gonna do some damage on turn 1. No need to Swift Potion yet. No need to Swift Potion yet. Okay, I'm more than happy to Panic Button here. An Apparition next turn if I have to. But I pick Demon Form now. Would still prefer a Body Slam, but Demon Form would be pretty good. Would be good here, as they say. I probably need to kill these minions, huh? They're gonna become a problem pretty fast. Okay, there's Rupture. 1 more draw to get it upgraded, so that's a good time to Swift Pot then. Yeah, it's a good Swift Potion. We get the strength scaling going much faster that way. Seems important. Just draw 1, but that's all we need. Apparently. Frozen IOP. OP. Okay, now I can do real damage. Nice. Given the chance, would you bottle Rupture or Dark Embrace? Pretty much always Dark Embrace, if it's a valid target for a bottle, is your best bottle, usually. Unless you need Barricade or Corruption or something. This could maybe be higher up, but it's almost always Dark Embrace when it's an option. And Blanc. Headbutt it again. Too late. GG. Speed. Speed would be good here. Only have 37 max health, therefore any amount of gaining max health is huge. Pretty easy to land with the pyramid, too. Yes, I'll take a feed. Definitely. What a fusion hammer. Fourth energy sounds really good right about now. The armaments is putting in heavy work, but that's okay. All the really important stuff is upgraded already. Zycrew, thanks for the 6 months of support. Yeah, I'm going to take that energy here. We can always peace pipe stuff anyway, right? Definitely this series of nodes. It means... Oh, I can do 4 elites. 4 is good. 4 elites would be good here. 999 gold would be good here, too. Like, disgustingly good. I would love to get 999 gold here. Love to. Guess I'll just be a ghost then. If you're gonna be all rude about it. Probably not gonna get to Rupture in this fight, but I might, so... Consideration will be made. For limit break. Fine, though. Somehow. There we go. Second wind. We can finish the fight right now. Eat. Delicious. Brew Grit, get in here. Actually, wait, Havoc? Havoc is better than True Grit in this deck, because we have Frozen Eye. And it already says plus. I accept. It's green. Does feed only work on the last slime killed in the Darkling fight? That's correct. That's correct. You have to end the fight with feed in that one. Same with Handigreed. Good question. Very good question. Insect is here. Shockwave is here. Insect is pretty good. If I wanted to fight 4 elites, Insect would make it a lot easier. Give me that. Yeah, plus the one in Act 4, right? So, even more so. So close. Just die. Thanks. Don't mind me, I'm a ghost. Tasty. Rookie. Looks like we can full block turn 1, though, so I'm not going to question it. We're just going to enjoy it. Please don't do that. But thou mustn't. By 3. Try to reroll that, or I can just block. Or risk it. Good. Worked out. YOLO the Arma? Yes. Good. Delicious. Spaghetti. Oh, Juggernaut. Juggernaut is a cool way for this deck to do damage. Oh, I love that addition. Whenever we gain block, deal damage to a random enemy. And we gain block a whole lot. Yeah. Yeah. Excellent. I'm going to use a colorless potion right now. Secret Tech or Violence? I like Violence here. Wait. Not bad. I choose violence. Guess we do it this way. But Carnage, Havoc the Carnage on a Repto. Play a strike. This turn's kind of scary. Yep. Sure is. Not quite able to Apparition, but we can Apparition next turn, so we'll be safe. Grymorg ADT, thanks for the Prime sub in 10 months. Streaks it too, but hey, it's still a streak. It sure is. Well done. Getting any number of wins in a row in this game is quite challenging. Ow. But my face, though. I kill both daggers, I don't have to use the Apparition, which does sound nice. One down. It's happening. Gloriousness is happening. Juggernaut, go! You'd love to see it. Very satisfying. Makes you smile. It's Immolate. But I just demonstrated that I don't really need Immolate, didn't I? Sure did. Now that we have Juggernaut, our damage is sorted, more or less. I need this next turn, so we take some damage here. Ow. Thankfully, we can count on our healing here. We should be able to. Carnage not doing a whole lot. One, two, three, four. Havoc hits Dark Embrace. That's pretty good. Go Juggernaut, Intimidate, Second Wind. Don't forget to play Rupture for 2 hit points. hit you. Yes. Wait, no. Wait, yes. Good. Would Bloodletting be the best card to find right now? It would certainly be pretty good. True Grit and Burning Pact are also very good. Barricade is also very good. Lots of good stuff, actually. A little iffy next turn. Pull off some shenanigans, though, I think. Hope so, anyway. This Juggernaut won't activate if I'm not getting blocked for real. That part I don't appreciate. Free. Unacceptable. We have to take some damage here. I guess we're not feeding in this fight, so actually, no, we don't. Just have to play feed. Okay, no block is gone. Now we have the apparitions. We should be fine now. Get him. So how much strength could one get to? Does become an immediate question. Not enough. That's the assorted answer. Do this. That's pretty good, though. We get to 128. That's very close to feeding on transients. You do kill it. Correct. Second headbutt is tempting, but no. And that all starts with Rupture. I wish I could take this mummified hand. I think I took Strike Dummy or something. Oh well. Oh well. Time to get the boot. Mummy Hand would have been really good. Maybe too good. Yeah. Although, gotta be careful, because I want to feed. I guess we're not going to upgraded feed. I don't care that much. Tasty. To block this next turn? Awkward. Fine, though. I guess I don't have to, actually. Oh, jeez. And I didn't draw... No, we're fine, right? Just do this. Great. Perfect. How often would I take Juggernaut on Defect? It would be very obscene on Defect. That'd essentially say that your Frost Orbs are also Lightning Orbs. It's pretty good. Roarst. Body Slam. Where have you been? Get in here. Where have you been? Bonk. I'll just be a spooky ghost. Don't mind me. Bonk. Easy. Chomp down on Repto. And we skip the shrug. Recall. Fight one last elite here. It is Nemesis again. No Giant Head this run. Giant Head running scared. Good. Get them. Get them. Tasty. Paper Frog and Fairy in a Bottle are both here. Reckless Charge is kind of interesting with the Dazed. I don't think we want that, though. Blood for Blood, not horrible either, actually, but totally unnecessary. Just like Strikes are. Totally unnecessary. Hello, Tim. I'm just going to go ahead and play Apparition turn 1, if that's cool with you. Although I kind of needed to play Double Offering next turn. Heck. We just tank a hit then, or what? No, I think I just Apparition now. It's him. To him. So get Akabeko, nerd. A small amount here is acceptable, if not good. Okay, we need Apparition next turn. What about Panic Button? Maybe that'll suffice. To him. More cards. Defend Headbutt, I suppose. $51. Let this go, or keep it around. Let it go. Nice of you not to attack me this turn, so I don't have to immediately Apparition. I do need to focus on killing you more, though. Seems fine. See if anybody knows this little bit of Spire trivia here. If I play Havoc, what happens to the strike? Hey there, Raxa. Good question. If XCOM wins the game vote, I'll be playing some variation of Long War. Not unmodded Spire, or not unmodded XCOM, definitely. I've got a lot of experience with Long War. So, yeah, it's some configuration of Long War, probably. So, chat thinks exhausted but not played. Lots of people thinking it gets exhausted. Crumbface says discarded. I haven't seen anyone state the correct answer, though. Which is freaking weird. Nothing. Yes, nothing. The correct answer. Well, sort of. Sort of nothing. So currently there are no strikes in the discard pile. There are no strikes in the exhaust pile. There are no strikes in our hand. There are 2 in the draw piles, right? So both strikes are in the draw pile. Play Havoc. Number 12 there. It did get exhausted, actually. Interesting. Not how I remember that working. Did that actually play? The one's exhausted, one's in my hands. Interesting. So yes, exhausted. Maybe Dark Embrace changed that? It's possible, actually. It was weird. Bizarre, even. It's all good. Do I just kill you with Second Wind? Are we already at that place? Looks like we're already at that place. So, goodbye, Tim. You are dead. Yeah, you are dead. GG. Crunch. Block, block, power, power, take some damage, have a really good turn next turn. Sounds great. Oh no. Help. Great turn for Panic Button, actually, because we can Apparition next turn. As usual, I have to offering too early. Why do you fight two bosses? Is that an Ascension thing? Yes, that is the highest Ascension level, Ascension 20, which makes you fight an additional boss at the end of Act 3. Good question. And yes, it is rude. Most certainly rude. Apparition now. Really want to, though. Toasty. Again? Exceptionally rude. I say good day. Play this offering. We're almost done with the tough part of this fight, though. Just about. Okay, I'm okay taking a bit of damage here. Getting troublesome, though. want too many copies of Anger either. Looks like it must be go time then. Concerning. I can't kill with what I have, right? No, without playing second wind. All right, here goes. Good. Ish. Then go defend. Take a bit here. Dick. I love that interaction. That's a fun interaction. Then what? We go body slam, second winds. Body slam, havoc. GG. Did miss the feed there, I think. Whatever. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source of all this block? You ready your chunk? Dealing 25-13. Have I been here before? Not even close. Easy peasy. I can either toke or rest for 6-ish health. I think I'm just going to toke a card here. Lose another strike. Because those strikes are troublesome. Does the damage you do at the start of Act 4 tell you anything? It is your score. So it tells you your score. I can buy True Grit, card remove, and Orrery here. Or I can buy Apotheosis and remove. Apotheosis makes the armaments problem a lot less of a problem. I'm eyeing Orrery here. Yeah, Orrery could solve all of our issues, potentially. Let's see what's in the Orrery. We have Apo at home. Aha, Bloodletting is here, Burning Pact is here. Fire breathing. Fiend Fire. Fiend Fire, Bloodletting. Let's go. And then, yeah, True Grit remove. Heading up. Ouch. Owie. Wait. Ah, crap, no. Because I get the burns on top. So we don't even draw this Fiend Fire. Damn. Only I could draw one more card. I can by duping Havoc. Wait, you're right. Wait. Dupe Havoc. That is fun. Question is, will that be enough? Let's see. Fiendfire. We're going to get -1 strength here. The Fiendfire will do 14 per card. I dupe Havoc. We'll have 7 other cards. What's 14 by 7? $98. So that kills Shield, but not Spear. Probably means it's not a dupe Havoc then. Because we don't kill Spear, right? Like, what's the point? Still in Oof Town. Bummer. Then I imagine I don't use either potion. Or don't use any potion here. Just go Ghostly Armor, Iron Wave. Could Havoc defend? I might as well, right? Yeah, might as well. The next turn we play Flame Barrier Defend. We take quite a lot of damage, but not the most damage ever. We still have the Fairy, and keeping the dupe pot's pretty important. Why do I say I'll have 7 cards? Because in hand, after playing Dupe Pot Havoc, assuming I play no other cards, this goes away too, right? The cards I'll have in hand are Body Slam, Anger, Iron Wave, Burn, Defend, Limit Break, Fiendfire. So that's Fiendfire and 7 other cards. We get you. Bruno Erwin, thanks for the 14 months of the Prime sub. Yeah, next turn just sucks. Sucks to suck. Ouch. Okay, now we're probably fine, right? Definitely an apparition turn, for sure, for sure. The Almighty Heal 2. That's a Carnage here, right? Seems fine. Now, I guess. Let's just play this. Okay, another apparition turn. I need to Fiendfire sooner rather than later. That would mean missing the feed here, which I'm not all about. I don't want to miss feed. That's fine. Great. quite, huh? Not quite. Oof. Right, next turn then. Yeah. Perfect. Now you die. Gone. Okay, we got lots of health left. Offered a power through. Pretty good with second winds. Yes, I'll take that. Now we're in the heart. What if it's DuPont Juggernaut? Pretty fun, right? My other good dupe targets are all way down. It's my favorite Spire soundtrack. You're listening to it right now. This final battle music against the heart. I think it's just spectacularly done. Rupture so far away. We don't need a rupture. We got double jug. Am I ever offering now? Probably not, right? It's a bit scary. Oh gosh, all the statuses too. Oof. Looks like we're using the fairy next turn, probably. Do I ever do the dailies? I haven't done the dailies in a long time. I thought they were pretty cool at first, but I found they got really repetitive after a while. So it's been a very long time. Oh, actually, we can just apparition next turn. Never mind. We don't need to fairy here. Just Fiendfire now. Ooh, what? Imagine we just Fiendfire now. Probably I have to get Body Slam to stay in the deck, though. Wait. Ouch. Also ouch. Look at this card. Rid of this card. Alright, debuffs are now gone. Body slamming a bit on the weak side at the moment. That's all right. Only draws one card, though, right? Not yet. Have to wait on that, I guess. Okay, we no longer have any apparitions. That part's a little scary. Not as bad as it might seem, though. Block is my attack now. I dead. Which chat am I dead? Doubt it. Chat knows what's up. Look at this card. Look at this card. Blap. Look at this poor heart. Where's my Havoc? Oh, I got rid of Havoc? Foolish. Make you die, though, right? Yeah, just die. GG, nerd. Get wrecked. GG. Absolutely slapped. GG. Moribund with a prime sub at 49 months of support. GG. 33-38. That's cool. That was a fun one. Always like being able to make the sort of unusual decks work with Pyramid. Frozen Eye was an extra special layer of sauce on that. Havoc being able to do work was super cool. Free not freed, get wrecked. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. What's my favorite Ironclad build? This card right here. It's my favorite. Haven't been able to make this work in a long time, but it is pretty good, even on A20, shockingly. You upgrade Searing Blow many times, it becomes obscene. Just obscene. Always fall for the Searing Blow trap. It's not good very often. What is the minimum number of upgrades before this is useful? I think you need to be, what, +5 or +6, and then it does more damage than Bludgeon. Once it does more damage than Bludgeon does, it's quite good. Mew Cow is watching a Searing Blow run from 2 years ago, right now. Good stuff. If you wanted a Searing Blow deck, what else do you take? You take... Battle Trance, and Headbutt, and Armaments. Maybe True Grit. Maybe some good block cards. And then you skip a lot. You skip a lot of cards. Try not to take too many cards, because cards are bad if you're doing the Searing Blow thing. Every card you add is one card that isn't Searing Blow. Apotheosis is one of the best ones to add too, because it upgrades the Searing Blow one more time, and it upgrades all those other cards you haven't upgraded, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, Apotheosis is very good with Searing Blow. All right, Twitch chat. Next up, we're going to switch things over to some Against the Storm. Continuing our Queen's Hand Trial playthrough. Before that happens, I'm going to take a break, refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, it's Against the Storm time. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. We are switching things up. Some ATS. Jumping back into our Queen's Hand trial playthrough here, a game mode I've really been enjoying. It's a permadeath, sort of roguelike mode within this game, where there's no meta progression, that is, none of our previous play experience matters. Only the decisions that we make within this run. Oh, that's right, and it's Cursed Royal Woodlands time. Yes, it is. Delicious. So we're gonna go here. We have one embarkation point. Amazing. And I probably want foxes and frogs. Bit of an odd combination. We'll be playing with a couple map modifiers here. There are two different ones. No fertile ground. And reduced hearth radius. We'll be dealing with both of those. You're on Prestige 4. I guess I want food. Decent amount of wood in Cursed Royal Woodlands. Maybe 40 wood's not bad, though. Let's take the wood. Take 40 wood. Is this game a roguelike? This mode is, definitely. The normal game mode is more roguelike. Soft K. There's meta progression that you unlock from run to run, but the overall format is rogue, yes. Each settlement, you're starting fresh. You're getting random modifiers. You're having to build up from scratch, essentially. Oh, more reputation gained from Resolve during Drizzle. That's interesting. Discovering a glade during the storm gives a penalty, so we gotta be careful not to do that. Swarms are bad, too. Species with no houses will suffer resolve penalty with swarms, and frogs are rather hard to house. So frogs are a problem with swarms. Let's see, the trees here give, yeah, plenty of wood. Decent amount of food in the trees here. One of the challenges of this particular biome is that there are no warnings on the glades for dangerous or forbidden, so we don't know what we're breaking into. We might even find small glades that are secret, which is super annoying. Not very much food in our starting glade. I guess I cannot house many people either. Interesting. Yes, Frog Keeper, for sure. Alright, let the chompening begin. Here in year one, our goal is just to get the basic buildings of town up online, pick our starting cornerstone here. Peasant supplies is one of my favorite. 3-pack of provisions per villager is a ton of free provisions for trading with. Let's take that. Love that one. And then we definitely want an early trading post. What do the frogs specialize in? They like water and masonry. So those are their specializations. Skip those for now. Yeah, so they're good at gathering stone or working in a clay pit. They get a bonus in the stone cutting camp, which is nice. Is RNG fixed on the Steam Workshop? Yes. Yeah, that's the one I use, I believe. Do I pick any of these yet? I don't think so, right? Although Lumber Mill early is kind of cool. Lumber Mill means we have beavers, if I understand this correctly. Alright, let's make the crude workstation then. Lumber Mills for everybody? Misremembering that. Okay, so these will be the first two glades we open. We'll cut into one after the storm ends, not during the storm. Don't make that mistake. And then, if it's not a dangerous glade, we'll cut into another one. Weenie HD with a Prime sub in 4 months, sitting in the Spire 2 waiting room. Oh, yeah. Cut over here. You stack coal just for a brief moment to lower hostility to 0 to deactivate creeping shadows while you cut open the thing. Yeah, you can do that, actually. That does work, I believe. Kinda cheesy, but yes. Alright, anything else I need to do? Yeah, I wanted to make fabric. Newcomers are already here. With planks, too. Nice. Lizards are the third species, not beavers. So yeah, do I make a lumber mill? Anyway, probably, right? Smokehouse. Or kiln. Kiln is a very efficient fuel generator. Now we can do a trade route. That's right, for our coal. These woods are creepy? Yeah, they're haunted. So I agree, they are. Can the third species change? No, once you see it, they're locked in. It's determined at the start of the game what your 3 species will be. There's no changing it. Yeah, turn those water skins into packet trade goods. Did you know dust is not actually a feature of cars? Thought it was. And with some of the cars I've been inside of, from people I've known, I thought crumpled up fast food bags were also a feature. Doesn't just come standard? Do I still enjoy Against the Storm? Oh yeah, I wouldn't be playing this game if I didn't enjoy it. Definitely enjoy this game. That sure is a lot of money, huh? Gotta pay extra for the fast food bags? True, actually. Yeah, just unironically true. They're all pissed. Lizard, you're in charge. They're no longer pissed. Good. And I guess we'll pick orders now-ish. Might as well. Deliver 5 Purging Fire to get plus oil production. Complete 3 Glade events to get planks and tools. Or keep the frogs happy to get 5 fish per minute. Wait. That's awesome, though. And 15 pipes. There are 7 frogs. 22 is a lot as well. Just take a quick look here. 11, 16. I'd have to build frog houses. That's maybe doable. With frog houses, it's very doable, actually. I think I'll try that. Really want 5 fish per minute. That's a lot of food. Level up a geyser pump to get 15 bricks. I would love 15 bricks. +1 plank production. Also, wait, also +1 plank production, and this one's easier to do. Never mind. Screw delivering packet building materials. Those are hard to do. Okay, we just have to get to 22 frog resolved somehow. You know... Sounds like a challenge. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Rain collectors can help a lot with that. That's right. We can just use rain collectors because those are water buildings. Get a couple of those built. Can always deconstruct them later. Yeah, I wish you could upgrade houses in Queen Sand Trial. That's not allowed, though. House upgrade. Sounds nice. Okay, cool. That should be most of what we need. Do we need any stormwater? Terrible idea. Just start collecting water right now. Oh, I see. It's path that's mostly constructed, so it's invisible. It's funny. Hilda. These are all interesting. Yes, fabric and bricks. Bricks are good. Bricks let me get the frog houses I want. Alright, we're going to cut into this now. Good luck, everyone. Do I want to do any of these trade routes? I can sell my water skins. I will not be doing yet. Oh, I never actually enabled these. That's probably for the best. We can use containers, right? Do I think this game would work if it was turn-based? I think you could design something very like this that would be turn-based. It would probably have a lot of resemblance to a Euro game, board game, if it did. If you're familiar with that concept. Any oil? No oil. That is a small glade, so let's open the other one quickly. Over there. We just got clay. That's it. And a merchant who does have planks, which is nice. Although with the lumber mill, I don't think I need to buy planks. You charge the same price, right? 0.45. Soul Gazer. Good. Okay, that's a dangerous glade. The Stormwater Geyser. Loads of flax fields. Holy heck. 5 large flax fields is an actually obscene amount of resources that we can collect. Look at all this. What? Hello? Oh, I turned down the oil building, too. That's my bad. WT Flax. So I either need to chase them away, which is a problem, or bribe them, which is also a problem. This is a bad event, unfortunately. Concerning. What is the end goal in this game? We want to fill up the blue meter with reputation. We need to get 18 points to win. Meanwhile, the red meter is constantly filling up. If the red meter fills up all the way, then we lose. So you're kind of racing against time in this game. I think I want 10 money now. Lumber tax will take a long time to pay off. Unless I don't need the money right now. Where do I get these? Oh wait, I could make jerky if I take smokehouse. Or kiln, really. But I'd rather take the smokehouse, probably. Kiln is stormwater, though. And I can make my own bricks, which is also kind of nice. Don't have a lot of raw food, though, huh? These have insects on them, right? They do, okay. Okay, we can do it. We can do it. We can make it happen. All right. Take kiln. Training gear looks important. Bakery might be okay too. Pottery we have an abundance of. Actually, being able to make pottery is good. Pottery construction. Then I can make packet trade goods galore. Speaking of, give me your bricks. 20 bricks. A lot of bricks. Lose 5 of those bricks, give me 5 fabric instead. Thank you. Yeah, and decline this. Okay, make 3 frog houses. Stop cutting wood for now. Frogs are gonna love what happens next. Alright, we need to make the kiln as well. And hook up the stormwater geyser. You're here for a bit longer. So I could potentially buy more bricks or some planks or something. Boots would help with the frogs being happy. Here, give me 10 boots. It's very cheap. Give me 12 boots. Tell people who are not frogs not to wear the boots. Well, that wasn't so hard. I'm gonna enjoy my fish per minute. A lot. You guys finished? You guys finished. Great. Please construct jerky. Oh no. Don't eat raw insects, everybody. Apparently they did. Which means we need the harvester's camp right now. And a warehouse right now. Out there. There. Frog resolve done. Now we're getting 5 fish per minute. We also get an obscene amount of pipes and some more frogs, which is kind of ridiculous. Let's go double harvester's camp for the moment. The bakery up too. Ooh. I really want to cut into a new glade before I pick this. Trapper's Forager's Camp is kind of cool. Alternately, ranch. Turn plant fiber into food. Wait, just take that, right? I have infinite plant fiber. Just do that, I guess. Forehead. All right, we have 15 amber. We need 30 jerky sooner rather than later. You guys have 35% chance to double their yield. Oh yeah, but I see we don't have enough insects yet. That's the current problem. Even more new people. Lizards. Alright, more woodcutters, I guess. Four minutes. Okay, yeah, jerky's being made. Tell them not to eat the jerky either. Too late, they're already eating the jerky. Okay, here we want to start making pottery. Use wood and clay. Limit it to 50. Tell this to start using pottery to make packet trade goods. And therefore, everything will be great. Oh yeah, we got enough jerky because of the doubling. Okay, so now we can deal with the Fishman Cave right away. Let's upgrade this. Let's jump for boxes. Take only 3 minutes and 32 seconds. Bribe those fishmen. Oh my goodness, nobody said you could use coal for this. Jerks. I think they would dare. Okay, geyser pump upgraded. That gives us 15 bricks and even more people. I like it. Can I do any trade routes at ×2? This one I can. Well, I can currently only do it ×1, actually. Need to finish making pottery. Good luck. Okay, so we have all the insects. Jerky is no longer the highest priority in the land, but it is kind of important. I guess do make... Actually, we should start prioritizing this differently. Coal your #1 priority. And then start burning coal. Great. Seconds. Enough though. Bah. Well, in that case, do sell the coal. Which I don't have enough of. Sell the coal. I can do it. Just do this, right? There we go. Trade route with multiplier of 2. Acquired. Okay, our next dangerous glade, probably this one over here. Seems good. Blight post. Some houses, I see. We have reduced hearth radius. So houses are in short supply. We're going to want a second hearth pretty quick. Cool beans. Yeah, we want to open the thing. Wait. Now it's Trapper's Camp Fishing Hut. That's right. Oh, we did pick the last one. It's a different choice. So I still want to open a glade. Please deliver. Thank you. Decent price on oil, too. Oh, heck. I had a better trade route for the same thing. All right, well, if I can make more of them, then, good. Great. Okay. Just sell those two. Foolish. Doing on wood. Wood has decreased substantially. But we're converting it to coal. Not too worried there. Gonna make 2 more. Perfect. Force delivery. So if I finish these 2, deliver 4 pack of trade goods, and I'll ship them off right away. It's time for new orders, too. Always take a break? Oh. Fleet breaks are short. Thank you. Okay. What's the red bar on the hearth? That is the corruption meter. Anytime there are blight rot cysts in the settlement, then during the storm, the hearth will begin to be corrupted. If the corruption meter fills up all the way, 3 people will die to death. Complete 6 trade routes. You got it. Deliver pack of provisions to get Fox Resolve. Definitely. I love global resolve. Oh, not global. I love species-specific resolve bonuses. Those are good. Great, even. Bread peels. I don't think I've ever seen that cornerstone. Bakery is faster. Friendly relations could be good. Boost global resolve for every 3 levels of standing with other settlements and trade routes. That is, the more trade routes I do, the more global resolve I get. That's kind of hype. But what about trade negotiations, which makes the trade routes worth more money? That's also pretty good. I think I'll go with relations, but again, I like both of these trade route related perks here. They're both pretty good. Keep taking more people? Sure. Take some parts, rather. A few more lizards. That's a small glade, but it has a golden treasure stag within, which we'll have to chase down. Golden Treasure Stag will flee to a nearby dangerous or forbidden glade if we can break into that glade within the time limit. 4 minutes to get way over here, huh? Not impossible, but pretty tough. I guess we'll try it. We need a warehouse for that. Just cut a very efficient path. It might be doable. Not necessarily a good idea. Too bad. Too bad. Guess that means I want my second hearth over here as well. Reduce break time, too. What else? What else? We need fabric. That's what we need. These. Actually, the storm tanks are full. Keep that one. It's currently holding water for us. Can fish hook cursed items that are already cursed? I'm pretty sure the answer is no. It's not a thing. Pretty sure. Wait, did I not put a cap on jerky? Oh gosh, I did not. Hold on. Stop at 100, please. I don't need more than 100 jerky. It's way too much jerky. Plus plank production. Seems excellent. Hello. And Zorg is here. Hello, Zorg. Did you know I would like to trade for things that turn into trade goods so that I can sell you more trade goods? Wait, plus pottery production? Plus 2? Wait. On 5? That's 40% more pottery. It seems good, right? I will take 40% more pottery. And what is flour our best bet here? 0.14. Yeah, flour is our best bet. Buy all of the flour. Already been 1 minute. We have not cut any trees. It's been delivered. We might not be able to get the treasure stag. I'm going to be honest here. It might be completely impossible. We'll see. Goodness, I could do this for so much money. $95 plant fiber. Maybe not that much. Let's do 12 amber worth here. And then another 12 here. Woodcutter's Camp should go faster now, but I don't know if it's going to be fast enough. Got less than 2 minutes already. So I have to imagine we're not going to get that treasure stag. Just doesn't seem possible. We only need 6. Wow, you already finished over there, huh? Hopefully there's way more. Do I have the woodcutters only cutting marked trees? Not only, actually, but yeah. I also don't think it'll help. They're gonna get close, though. I think they'll always cut a marked tree if they can. Looks like we're about 1 layer too short. If I'd had that one fabric ready in time, we would have gotten there. Oh well. Oh well. That's fine. It's not a huge deal. But I think it would be a mistake to open the glade without the bonus now. Let's not do that. Forgot that I told them not to eat that jerky. They've been avoiding eating the jerky this whole time. Now we have 148. Oops. My dang. Yeah, let's build a ranch. Delayed gratification makes it all the sweeter, right? Yeah. Good. Still burning coal preferentially. Great. Wood is still decreasing, but not as fast as before. We have 114 plant fibers still. Somehow. Let's take us to 100 meat. Meat! Oh man, more trade routes for plant fiber. This one's even more juicy. Yeah, just give me 25 amber, thanks. Sounds good. Do I use that free fish for anything? I mean, it's food. Getting used for food. People will eat raw fish if they've got nothing else. Yeah, how's the blight post doing? I did man it, right? Oh yeah, we're fine. Have some help. Kiln is actually done. Doing stuff. One of you is fired. swarms affecting the frogs. That makes sense. Give the guy a house. Poor guy needs a house. Fist too. Not the right time, newcomers. Not the right time. Ten bricks for 4 amber, huh? You know what? Do that. I need more trade routes. Oh, I should have done this. Didn't even see that one. Will that finish in time? 1 minute, 13 seconds. Perfect. Level 3 storm is melancholy. Even more penalties. Unless you have complex food and housing. Oof, we don't want that. No, we do not. Not even a bit. Just need to get skewers sorted. Yeah, that'll help. Especially because we can turn this 128 jerky into skewers, too. And we have lots and lots of food. Food is definitely not an issue here. Alright, storm's over. Oh, I forgot to do the trade route. Crap. Oh well. We have another amazing plant fiber deal, so whatever. Although I need to take new people to get more pack of provisions, apparently. Give me some Foxen. And then, yeah, do a crazy good trade route. 30 amber at Golden Hoof here. Keep leveling up our standing. Oh, and protected trade! Hostility is reduced by 15 points every time we sell goods worth 30 amber. Is definitely the way to go here. Yes. Oh yeah, and I wanted to make the makeshift post because it is time to make even more pack of provisions, believe it or not. And pick new orders. Get a market. Maybe we'll find the blueprint for markets. 10 aesthetics, 10 harmony decorations to get 3 dye production, 6 wildfire essence. That's weird. But also, yes. 30 trade goods. I can instantly turn that in. Or find a forbidden glade in 8 minutes to get +5 plank production. Which is kind of obscene. That's just silly. Okay, I need ingredients, right? 10 harmony. So we need lots of fabric and bricks. The bricks will be handled by the kiln. Make some arches. Oh, that's cool. You're allowed to do that? Neat. I know you could do that. Yeah, whatever. So we need fabric. Crude workstation. Make me fabric. That's the only way we have to make it, right? We have tons of stuff. Please make fabric. There's still tons left, of course. What did I just discover? A decoration that can go over a road is what I just discovered. Another treasure stag. The royal treasure stag. I think this is the one I'm least familiar with. Well, we're not getting that one either. Yeah, that's more than 4 minutes through the forest, unfortunately. Well, maybe you could cut through here and then through here in 4 minutes. I'm not going to try that, though. No thanks. No thanks. Yeah, now the game is just messing with me. True. Wait, this gives me fabric, right? I need that. Cash those in. Oh yeah, you're supposed to be using coal. You're supposed to be using coal this whole time. Foolish. Oh yeah, we want to be gaining rep now. Start with the foxes here. 0.31 per minute. That's a lot. I have 3 blueprints, apparently. Guess I'll take fishing hut. Whatever. Skewers. Wait on that one. Alright, time for skewering. Got a lot of pipes, right? Hook this up too. Good old skewers. Boots? Not really. I don't have the ingredients for boots. The Shark with the Prime sub in 24 months. 2 metric... Yeah, not metric. 2 real years. Excuse me. 2 real years of support. The lizard has to work there. Tell them they're fired at the ranch. Tell them they're hired at the grill. Literally make 100. Talk. Am I implying the metric system isn't real? I guess that's one way to put it. Boots. Probably I buy the +1 resolve for villagers with a home. And I think I want to buy some tools here. Yeah, we do have 1 medium cash. So 15 tools would be really worth it. Easy. Easy peasy. Then delete these to get the decoration stuff back. Great. Pick a new blueprint. The same blueprint as before. I guess I'll take the water skin leatherworker, whatever. Probably fine. We get cellar, too. Ocean cellar. There's no fabric for sale. I didn't actually buy the boots, apparently. My bad. Please actually buy the boots. Okay, now I have 2 blueprints. Porridge. Like by humans and frogs. I can make fish porridge. Good luxury goods, too. And press can make oil out of all of our plant fiber. So much freaking plant fiber. Hey there, Saren. Thanks for the Prime sub in 9 months. Horse walks into a bar. The barkeeper says, "Why the long face?" The wife kick you out. Thanks for watching. And thanks for the support, Saren. Why the long stream? Points. I have 65 clay. It sells for 13. Oh, yeah, because this is Golden Hoof, which is level 3 now. Apparently, we can get it to level 4 with another 20 amber. You just sell and sell. Absurd. How are we doing on this? Only +1 global resolve currently. We can change that soon. We can make it 2, maybe 3. Looks like we need help in the drizzle water. Have a little frog do that. Wow, they finished. Am I going to expand trade routes? I guess I could buy more offer slots. Probably that's worth it here, right? Maybe. These are starting to go well. I have no ingredients for these, whatever. Yeah, we only have 2 trade route slots, though, so more offers is not that helpful. True. She has ancient tablets. I always forget that she can sell those. +3 to skewers production, sure. +1 fish production won't affect my fish delivery line, sadly. All that other stuff is pretty good, though. I'll take it. Everyone loves pie. Well, other than the foxes. We're up to 475 food total. Kind of obscene. You have no tools I can buy right now. You have Tinkerer, which could make tools. But I have no money. So, whatever. die? No. No paste for me either. One Blight Post worker. She has salt. That's true, actually. I could use salt to make. Paste, right? Yes, I could use salt. Sure. Knock yourselves out. Okay, we definitely want to be lower hostility than this. 2 is fine. 2's about as good as we could reasonably expect to do, I have to imagine. To do. Go mine my own salt if I really wanted to. And yeah, shocker, it's raining again. Who could have seen this coming? How many treasure stags have we seen? 2. How many have we caught? None. They've been uncooperative. Let's need 10 amber, huh? Sell this to Beverton. That's another level up. $29 people, so I don't necessarily want more, but a few more wouldn't hurt. Yeah, I also meant to make more of these a long time ago. Looks like a year 5 win. If we play our cards right, it could be. I'm not expecting it to be, though. Got 3 Glades prepped. Yeah, the Forest Mystery will help a lot. I'll summon another trader momentarily. Take $10. Call. Okay, everyone's going into the blue here. That's very good. Great. Wow, 1.08 per minute. That is fast. That is really fast. Final order. 25, 25. We can do that. Actually, it's probably easier to do 250 wood and 30 pack of provisions. Yeah, it's almost assuredly easier to do wood and provisions here because we have most of the wood. Tell the coal people to stop making... Yeah. Stop making coal out of wood. Great. So yeah, I do need more pack of provisions, though. Easy enough to do. No market. Now leave so I can kick you out and summon another trader. My goodness, Golden Hoof's trade routes are obscene. 38 plant fiber for 22. 75 to get to the next tier. Wow. It's obscene. Need those pack of provisions though, so don't bother. Gonna win on reputation alone? We might. 1.2 per minute. Our first ghost. We did not get to play with the ghosts this time. Well, actually, we're going to be able to deliver this very quickly. Maybe we will. Withered tree. We can cleanse this to earn money. Oh, dear. Metal coats, boots are the other thing. You have none of those. Well, that's a bummer. No tools either. Sad. Frogs. Curses. Yeah, that's that one, right? So that is another dangerous glade. Ghost of a terrified woodcutter. Keep the hostility at 1 or lower for 120 seconds. Quaint. Pay for a funeral right now. And then that was a small glade containing the ghost of a fire priest who wants us to be religious. Unless you're telling me I can... Oops. Yeah, I can. Great. Okay, keep everyone happy. Although I do need more wood, right? Oh yeah, just, like, deliver it or something. Finish that in a moment. So we should be able to do this ghost, right? Yeah. Although, am I delivering... Well, for something else? I guess it doesn't matter. What do you got here? Oh my goodness, Rebellious Spirit. Bruh. That's pretty high. And patience keeps dropping. Help. Let's hope the queen doesn't find out. There's some tools. Stick. Thanks. That'll lower the hostility by a lot. Oh, sick. You know, I think this is a Year 5 win. In retrospect. And yeah. We can take newcomers to get more pack of provisions to do wooden provisions. 5 people. Boom. Although that was bad, actually. More resolve for everyone. Not enough, though. No money for your cool stuff. Thanks for the impatience, though. Appreciate it. We almost won before the drizzle even ended. It's crazy. Actually insane. Oh, I knew I needed oil for something. Whatever. Looks like we win anyway. As soon as the large cache is done, we should win. Great game. Yeah, very good. Very, very good. What's the final blueprint? Trapper's camp? Sure, whatever. GG. Froggin. Settlement complete. We get 44 machinery in only 5 years, along with 5 seal fragments. Truly a fantastic settlement. Fox Glen was. It's about as good as they get. So I can get back over to the Monastery of the Holy Flame without taking Imprecation Range. If I do take Imprecation Range, I guess I'm allowed to see what this is. Maybe what this is. Not what this is. Probably not worth it. Probably we just go over here. For no consumption control. And then we'll head off in, like, this direction-ish. First, though, now that we have 44 machinery, we can get all sorts of good stuff at the capital. Could get an additional blueprint pick. I think we want to pick... We definitely want that 3rd trade route slot. Let's get that. Starting ability of humans. Starting ability of frogs. Revealing the ruin is kind of good. Or add the field kitchen. Field kitchen's nice. I also like reducing the impatience gain. I guess we'll go field kitchen this game. Then I can make 0-star skewers, paste, biscuits, and pickled goods. As well as, given that it has a rainwater, or a drizzle water rain engine hookup, you can pipe it to make it very efficient. To make it a food multiplier. By default, it's not really a food multiplier. That's okay. Herbalist camp, pack of provisions, or veggies or meat. Guess I'll take pack of provisions. Newcomers bring more goods is good. +1 carry capacity is good. They're both nice. What kind of a player would I recommend this game for? I mean, if you like settlement builder type stuff, you know, Banished, Pharaoh, Zeus, those old settlement builder games. It's not really an RTS, so I wouldn't recommend this to RTS fans. Nick and Chicks, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, +1 carry capacity is pretty sweet. Sure. We need more artifacts. Ooh, neighborhood or lizard tools. Both of those are very good. Just had to complete a map without orders, and you could only win on year 9. Normally you win by year 5. Yeah, no orders is brutal. Just brutal. Tough time. Alright, I guess that means I get to pick reserve imbrication points. Let's take some of these. Yeah, no blueprints. You have to get that initial bit of reputation pretty early. That means favoring harpies, lizards, or foxes, usually. If you don't have any of those 3, you're in trouble. But they have relatively low reputation thresholds, so you can start earning rep pretty quick. But yeah, otherwise it's really tough. But yeah, this is where we go next. That's going to have to wait until next time we play this game, though, Twitch chat, as I'm out of time for today. Probably just lizards and beavers, huh? We're back to having 3 base imbrication points, because we actually went back closer to the capital. See each of these gray lines on the map? Essentially, each of these is -1 Packer provisions, or -1 imbrication point. So we're back to basic here. I like it. And I'll probably take bonus imbrication range, so we reveal this. Let's see what those are. We'll get to play on Coastal Grove. That's a cool map. But for now, dear Twitch chat, I am out of here. Thank you so much for tuning in for the awesome Spire and the Against the Storm today. We'll be back at it tomorrow with more of the usual Spire stuff. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Stay cozy, my friends. Toodaloo.